Hello and welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. That's it. I'm early, everybody. I'm here early waiting on the Zerg to show up. There you all are in the chat over there. For those of you sneaky enough to be watching my channel early. Right now, I'm running around in New World. We're not going to be doing any battles tonight. I'm going to try to stay focused and learn all about this loot Zerg. That goes on typically around 10 o'clock. Now, normally, I'm logging in right at 10 o'clock, so I kind of miss the start of it. So I want to go ahead and run this a bit here and see if I can catch the start of it. Basically, just do a bit of a guide on what it's all about. I would imagine it's run over there, follow the team, and grab all the chests. Probably something of that nature. So we'll go ahead, just run it and see what it's all about. Thanks for being here. I see you, I am dead, in the chat. Now, don't forget to go out and retweet. Everybody does help the stream tremendously. Follow that second link right there in the chat. I have a cool little Kis-tography animation that I did. I hope you guys like that. I do a lot of hard work on a whole lot of stuff behind the scenes, everybody. Every day I'm working away on something, little by little. Right now I'm working away on my weaponsmithing, with, not really seriously. Basically I'm just doing some weaponsmithing, so that I, basically get my, town boards up. So I'm kind of working on all of them at the same time, which is fun. Which is fun for sure. I say we get right into it and have some fun. Wait for this Zerg to pop up. Let's go. All right, everybody. Look, I already moved myself into position and everything. Ain't I smart? Ain't I smart? Now, right here, I am on the town board here, and I'm just grabbing the easy ones that I typically like to do. Turn that one in. Oh, I got that one too. Wow, okay. Sometimes I get overlapping quests from other town boards, and thus it allows me to turn it in there. What I did is I started first light. I'm at Cutlass Keys. I'm over here. Already did ebb and scale. And then I just kind of bounce around to the different areas. Let's pop to Everfall here. Because they've reduced the cost of Azoth, and you can see that this yellow text here is called recruitment. I was told to watch the recruitment thing, and then it will tell me about the different when the Zerg loot run is going to be up. So we'll run around and just grab a bunch of loot, running behind probably a crazy ton of peeps, in a giant Zerg. So we'll see how that goes. Let's see. Now, this always gets me turned around. This is what I've been to Everfall in a while. Let me turn my sound on. Let me turn my crew on so I can hear them as well. And you can see that I'm just collecting these ones and also the feathers. I'm trying to remember to bring the feathers with me because that's super easy, and I got so many of them that I want to do. So that's all I do. I run to those. I grab those particular ones. Now, I do have a house in 3 different locations plus the inn. So it allows me to go to 4 different places without costing me any Azoth. And that's... Okay. Hold on a sec. All right. Okay. So what I was doing is running around and working on my various town boards while I'm waiting for that to pop up. He said it's usually about 15 minutes till before it pops up. It's about 2 more minutes away. Oh, there's some Brightwood action. And then more steel, and then over here, same thing. So I'm working on my steel armor, which is working a bit on my weaponsmithing and whatnot, but I'm not seriously doing any weaponsmithing or armor smithing. I'm just doing that because that's usually the one that gives you the most gold and the one that's easiest for me to do. Because I can just jump back to my main, do as many of them as I can, go collect more resources, do as many as I can, and then just run around and work them all up. Kind of simultaneously. It's like my default position, right? There's like stuff you do in the game, and then there's default stuff that you can do. Now, while we're going here, we're also doing drops. So if you hang out in the stream for 2 hours today, you are going to get yourself a drop. So make sure to lurk in the channel. Speaking of, I got to lurk over here too. Let me click that right there. And click this over here. I've got to lurk in some random person's channel as well, so I get mine. Let's see.
I'm guessing iron and star metal show up for you, right?
Yeah,
On your
everything
compass.
everything but Orichalcum shows up.
So there's the two here.
You can only progress in one channel at a time.
You know, I tend to run this back trail here. I usually just ignore the wolves.
Huh. You can only participate in one channel at a time. I don't know. I'll go over there. The channel that I was in went offline. I guess I chose the wrong... I chose not wisely. But I'll be on for a couple hours, so settle in here. We're just waiting for the Zerg. Oh. Oh, and there it is, right there. There's the Knuckles. I'm going to say X-Zerg as well. Z-E-R-G. Oops, wrong thing. I got to do it in recruitment. Okay, X... Zerg. Right there. So waiting for a invite for the Zerg. So this person called Knuckles does world chess runs. He does all of these things in a row and meet at Cleves Point. He just gave me an invite. So I've just invited in there with Tinsley. Oh, and all these people are getting together. And then I'm going to stop doing this. I'm going to come back to this later. We're going to meet up at Great Cleave. So I'm going to go ahead and fast travel over there. So there we go. So that's really all I need to do. And then off we go. Now, I noticed one of my members, Samson, had sent me it earlier. Zerg starting up. You guys want to get in? I just jumped in randomly with the group just to try to see what it's like. Zerg starting up now. You can just X-Zerg in the recruitment channel and join the Zergy. All right. So I've got my rapier, but I'm going to really try to work my Void Gauntlet. Now, I could do some healing, but I'm going to try to avoid it. 14 minutes. There we go. So you got to be Johnny on the spot here. Here we go. So where's my crew? My crew is, one of them's here, Julian McCow and Tinsley. And where are they? They're in town. Aha, here's where we're meeting. Okay, we're meeting right here with my buddy, Julian, my new buddies, Julian McCow and Tinsley, who has the fancy eye stuff going on. Now, I'm not going to really use that, but the fact that you get it for free, make sure to lurk in my channel and get it, everybody. I don't think I can lurk in my own channel and get it. I have to lurk in someone else's channel. I think, and now I think I have to start over because I can't do it in two people's channels. I don't know. I'm just going to lurk away in this person's channel and see if I get it. And if not, I'll go into somebody else's. All right, so we're getting the Zerg together, and I would imagine we just run behind peeps and do the thing. I'm just kind of watching for instructions down here. I guess I could also enable, what else? Let's see, Army, let's turn that on, Group as well, so I can see all of those kind of intermixed into one chat. Now, another thing I do right away, because it's stupid because you can't just turn your chat on all the time, is do my message fade delay way the heck up there. So it's a really long time before it fades away. So I can see all that various stuff. And let me turn my team back up. All right. This is the first time I've ever done this, everybody. Now, I've done this with my crew. We've run around before. And really, sometimes we're our own Zerg. Sometimes we have 10, 15, even sometimes 20, at least at the beginning of the game. A lot of peeps running around getting in the Zerg. Very rarely do I pug with anybody. I don't even do pug expeditions or anything like that. I normally only run with my members. Every now and again, we'll pug somebody into our group, but very rarely do I pug into another group anymore because it sucks. It's always like some sort of something that, you know, that just makes you cringe. You know, somebody trying to be egotistical and tell you what to do or whatever it is, or, you know, I understand they're trying to tell you to say, okay, you got to stand here and do this, but when they're just an a-hole, you got to watch out. Watch out for that. So I don't think they have a Discord. And if they did, I have a great idea to actually put their Discord on another machine so I could hear it. I'd have to use 2 headphones. I'm going to try to work that out, where I could hear the Zerg on one side and then my team in the other side. And I'd probably have to switch it to mono so I could have mono on one side, because this, otherwise, if they're talking left or right side, you know, you want to get both of it. And then over here, I'd have to do mono of both, and I'd be listening, because I'm that level, everybody. I'm that level where I'd listen to 2 Discords at once, one that you guys couldn't hear, and then one you can hear with my team. So there we go. So getting in the Zerg. I saw Samson getting in there. There we go. Yeah, I see you in there, Samson. All right, let's go, bro. Let's go.
Yeah, I typically wait until closer to like 5-0 to throw my X up in there.
I wish there was actually raid size things you could do in this channel. Or, I mean, raid size groups you could do. That'd be nice. All right. What I should have did is brought some obsidian. I already did my stuff earlier while I was waiting for the startup, as well as I was running around. Now, I'm already in the group, so I don't necessarily have to stand here this whole time. I can go, now that I know I'm kind of locked in on the group, I can go, let's go standing gain right there, in whatever that was. What was that? A couple of skis or something. And so we've still got about 5 minutes. Let's see how long it says. Zerg. 14 minutes from 9:46. So he's going to leave right at 10 o'clock. Okay. Right at 10 o'clock. So I'm going to go ahead, just so I'm not missing out on the whole Zerg experience. I wanted to get in there early. And then I'm going to go ahead and just turn in some of my stuff while I'm waiting. As well. Now, one of the things that I was doing over the weekends, I actually played a lot. I played on Friday, and then I played on Saturday with all you guys here on stream. Or no, I didn't. Not on Saturday. On Saturday, I played with my team off stream. That's right. I recorded it, though. I'll make a video out of it eventually, or never. And then I did play on Sunday, and then on Monday as well. So I was really having some fun getting in there and having great old time with the team, running around, and then I was running around grabbing tons of loot toward all of this armor smithing, or really town boarding, that I'm doing, so I can just like go to each town board, turn them in like this, and then recollect these. I'm going to cancel this one, and then just keep popping around each and every one. And this is because they've lowered the requirements for the travel. So now the travel is much better, so you can really work all the town boards at the same time if you want. Now, I can't play as much as I would love to. I'd love to play 20 hours a day all day long, but it's not good for my health. Plus, I have other games that I'm playing and a whole bunch of other things that I'm doing in real life. I had to take care of moving stuff around. We got people working on the house, so we'll see how loud and obnoxious they are tomorrow when I'm streaming. We'll see. We will find out. I always forget where the heck... Oh, this is this one. Hold on, I gotta go this way. I'll show you a cool little shortcut. Over here. Oh, it didn't go off. Oh, no. Cool little shortcut to death. I tried to hit Q, but I failed to do so. I don't think I can... Oh, wow. It didn't even jump. Okay, I'm off to a bad start today. Normally, and I've done it every single time except for this time, use your little twisty thing. Whoop. And you zoom across. And last time I actually landed in the boat. I didn't catch the edge of it. I actually landed in the boat. It went out so far, which was awesome. But I guess we'll just have to do it the old-fashioned way where we have to run for it. Very dangerous down there because you can drown. And it's telling me it's time to stream, but I'm already on it. This is one of the most annoying town boards in the entire game. Because you have to run, the actual teleport is on the other side of the actual town board. So you have to run all the way over here. And I'm trying to stay diligent. I'm trying to stay, okay, we're going to get it going on. We are going to get it going on up in here. Oh. Oh, and I forgot my feathers yet again. I got this feather quest, and if you notice, I canceled these two just in case I swing by here again later on. This way they'll be reset, hopefully, to something else. We got Reek Water still to do. Let's go ahead and go to Morningdale first, and we'll recall to my other house. And what I've been doing is backlogging. I took a bunch of resources and moved them elsewhere for our crafting exchange later this week on Thursdays. I moved the crafting exchange from Saturday night to Thursday night before we go and run expeditions and stuff like that. That's so because not a lot of people have been attending that Saturday night one. And I've been logging on and no one wants to do it or no one's on most of the time. And so it just like burns up my time. So, and then my officer's time as well. So I just said, we'll move it. See if we get better response on a Thursday. And if not, we'll just keep moving around until people can attend it and get their stuff that they need. So we have both a daytime and a nighttime crafting exchange. Unless they don't want a second crafting exchange, then I'll take that out all together and then end up with just one. What was that?
A group for the chest run.
I can start one.
Yeah, I just went with the Zerg, but if you want to join us, we could drop all of this and just make our own group if you want.
No, that's fine. We'll slowly start adding people.
So I'm hearing double speed.
Oh.
Yeah, I did the whole like X Zerg thing in the recruitment to get the full, the full thing. Like I was saying on stream, I never pug ever anymore. I mean, we might pug someone in, but I never pug with other groups. I don't run other things without the group. Typically, that's what I do. So I thought I get the feel of it by just randomly joining because I didn't know how many people were going to join tonight. So I did ask earlier, but I even got on like 30 minutes early too. I think it was more than 30 minutes. I think it was like 45 minutes actually. I think I'm going to do that on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. I'll just get on, about 30 minutes early and then start the stream, close to 10 kind of thing. Okay. Now that I got a general idea. All right, these ones are all...
Samson, I call BS on the whole luck set not helping with the chests. I get a lot more things with my void pen.
All right.
Mats, reagents, armor, everything. Like, it's day and night difference.
Look, I'm just going off what the devs say, okay? They're probably trolling us.
They gotta be, man, because from my PV set to this set, it's huge, huge.
I guess I just need to get me a set of intelligence gear with luck then.
All right. Now, if you notice, I've now run that whole entire world, basically, of all the different towns. Oh, we get that one done. That one's got 7 minutes left, but we're going to be in the Zerg. So I went around and I not only turned them in, but I grabbed some more of these weaponsmiths quests. And again, I'm not serious about actually doing weaponsmithing. I'm serious about getting town board and getting cash, right? Getting cashola that I could use to buy bigger and better stuff like bigger houses, gear, things of that nature. And I've noticed that these are super simple, and I like simple. Simple's great. Doesn't require too much involvement in crafting because I'm not really doing crafting. Oh, I got a star metal one there I want to cancel. But I'm only doing up to the steel level, and you'll see I start with the one at the very top first, and then I work my way down. Now, it's not giving me a lot of crafting stuff from these, only like 100 or 50. But slowly, over time, you can see I'm at 124 weaponsmithing, and I've done 0 weaponsmithing other than these particular quests here.
Oh, yeah,
Let's see if I can get these done before 10. It's close, 1 more minute.
Tuning orbs, we're not raising them.
Maybe that's with the next big update?
No, they were supposed to lower them, but they raised them up to 3 days each.
All right, there we go. So 2 minutes on the Zerg. We got to get to Great Cleave. We got to get going there. It's going to... Oh, God, I hate it when people are in my way. What are you doing? No. What are you doing? Teleport. Oh, whatever. Whatever. Go. Do it that way. All right, so what we've done is we've gotten randomly in the Zerg. Now, normally I get my crew together and we'll all like group up and then run it. But we're going to do it kind of weird this time. We're going to do kind of just running with the Zerg, but I'll be looking after my members anyway, everybody. Because that's what I do. I'll be looking after them as best I can. Now, what I want to do is, since there's going to be so many people, if I actually am going to kill stuff... Wow. Looks like the Zerg is moving out.
The rollout.
So that was a pretty cool thing.
Roll out. That's when we roll.
Totally lagged my, totally lagged out my machine.
Nice.
Yeah,
Or
that's
not
what-
nice.
That's what this Zerg will do to you.
Okay. Number one. Now I got my little zoom thing to keep me going fast. What I should have done, I noticed lately people have been using their ice thing to throw their ice thing down, which really helps people run faster, so the people in the back could run faster. I'm not going to worry about that now. I'm just going to try to stay up with the Zerg. And just grab the chest behind them. I don't necessarily need to be in the front. But I can't wait till they take away PvP collision. Most of these people probably know more than me about the Zergs and whatnot. And so I'm going to probably just avoid hitting the mobs and just get the boxes. Just to try to stay up with the Zerg as best I can. And I usually put my weapon away so that people don't collide into me and I don't collide into them. This is amazing how big this has grown, man. This is a lot of players. And this is something I've been wanting to do with my team for a while to get in this Zerg, but usually I log on, it's already started up. So I thought I'd take the extra effort today, and then also we'll do it tomorrow as well. And apparently this runs for a couple hours. We can go ahead and look at the map where we started down here. We're running along this edge like this.
This is a silly question, and I should probably know the answer to it, but is Mangled the only place to get the corrupted rune?
Maybe? I'm not sure.
If there's something we run across and I shouldn't miss it, make sure to point it out as we get into that area, if you don't mind.
Yep.
Somebody running up in here. Oh my god. Look how many peeps. Something for my wifey. Alright, got the elite chest, on to the next one.
Well, the tentacle was probably dead by the time you got there.
I'm already up on thing. I just passed up Steve. Try to keep up, Steve. I'm on a whole nother level. Just kidding.
Yeah, I think you got it.
No, okay.
Yeah, I got it. I'm just following the herd at this point. Got that elite chest just a minute ago, and then I'm getting these two.
That's pretty much what you do during a Zerg.
No, I meant something like those tokens or something. Make sure I don't miss those tokens. But chests, I think I'll be fine just following the peeps who stop.
The runes normally drop at the first boss coming up right here. Or
I
in
think
the
it's
elite chest.
yeah, it's the 2 elite chests there.
Well, not this one. The next one has the 3 bosses on it.
This is wild. This is something I would organize back in the day, everybody. This is what we would do, like in Lineage. We go hunt bunnies with 100 people. For no reason. It wasn't like you hunt bunnies and you got drops or anything. They were just random mobs, and we would just go and do fun things like this together. I love to do fun stuff like this. I'm never even going to get a hit in on that, I can tell you. Probably not going to get a hit in on most of this, so I'm not even going to bother. I'm just going to grab all of this and let them kill all the stuff. I don't think this really requires that many peeps to kill the mobs, because the mobs are going to be so annihilated by this giant Zerg. This must make the server admins sweat. This many people in one spot and in the game at the same time. They're freaking out every time they do this. Oh, there's a fast run. They're freaking out every time this goes on. Great test of the servers, though. Gotta give them that. That guy just wandered off path. I love doing this stuff, everybody. I love doing community stuff. That's really, really fun. Anything that, whole communities together, whether they're like dancing or fishing or getting together. And we can just make like Tuesday, Wednesday a thing, right? We all run, go on the loot runs together.
Ooh, tempting. 3 DPS for regular lads, free.
Very tempting.
Did I get it? I guess I did.
But then again,
Flag.
since it's free, the newbies will go there. They don't know how to run it,
Yeah,
and they're gonna die.
I see how that keeps the noobs away.
Yeah, I forgot to ask the other day. Was it we were paying that guy or that guy was paying us? I forgot.
I didn't end up charging them though. I just wanted to keep, the people who didn't know what they were doing.
Oh, so he had to pay us to come and join us. Okay, I see. I forgot who was doing what with who.
Mechanics, anyway.
Cool.
So you've run it?
A couple times.
This is fun. See, I can hang out with my team and run the loot thing.
That's the last boss. The only boss I can remember is the snake lady and the giant. I can't remember the rest of it.
Look out, Izzy. I got you, bro. You're gonna die. Trying to heal you. Alright, as much healing I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna use my Void Gauntlet for healing, and then that's it. I'm out of there. Try to avoid running right on top of people. People don't like that. I don't like it either. Now, imagine most of these people know this by heart by now. This is my first run, so I don't know squat. So I'm kind of watching everybody else, see what they're doing. Oh, this is this one up here. Now, we actually ran this as a team already. Most of these. Everybody else is just going to try to, get by and get the chest while everybody else is fighting it. I'm not even going to bother. Because I'm not going to get enough hits in, I'm probably not going to get credit. So it's just like a waste of my time. And then over here.
Well, not the other chest, the chest.
And chest over the side. Remember this chest over the side. Weird I can remember stuff like this, like the chest over the side thing. But, tell me your name 5 minutes later, forget about it. Maybe 10 seconds later. I am going to forget. It was fun, hanging out with the community, everybody. A little community service today. Not that, really, you could run this one anyway with 5 people who are pretty decently geared. Whatnot. I think I will get a hit in on this one. How about a little bit of this, and a little bit of that, and a little bit of this, and then dodge roll out of there and go get the loot. It's good to me. And I didn't even get any credit for that. I shot him a few times. I got 0 credit because I didn't do enough damage. Right, as a healer, believe me, you are going to do piddly amount of damage, for sure. Now, I haven't even seen this Knuckles guy. I don't know. Is he in the Zerg? Try to get some hits in, see if I get credit. Hey, look at that. I got some credit there. I really wanted to get to the box here. Put my stuff away. Eat my food. And up we go. I always like to have a little bit of food that's constantly raising my health, so I don't have to switch into healing mode.
So you don't really need to look out for anything else, because
all right, awesome, thanks. So again, where are we at? So we've gone all the way down, probably cut across here to here. And I'm just kind of watching the map to see what their, like, pattern is. And then they're climbing up this thing up here. There's like a bunch of ants. Bunch of ants climbing up there. All right, and then I just follow the swarm. And apparently there's another one right here. Man, this is going to be a lot of reagents for my crew. Staying somewhat up to the front here. Somebody about to die. See if I can throw some love in there.
It's a trap.
what's
I get some XP for my void gun. Look at that. No, I got 0 credit, everybody. 0 credit yet again. I think there's a chest up here. I'll put my thing away. Wait for the chest. First to the key. Is there a chest up here at the top? Where all these peeps are?
Yep, there's 3.
I can't seem to get them up here. On top of this thing over here, or where?
The mound? No. Up the stairs? Yes.
Oh. I'm fighting this for nothing.
There's 3 chests at the top of the stairs. There's a boss at the mound, but they killed it already.
Oh, okay. I got 0 credit for it. I knew I would, because I'm not going to do enough damage. Alrighty. Now I'm going to be falling behind. I thought I needed to fight and get a chest over there. I'll remember that next time, not to fight in the middle of those things. Oh, some void essence. Look at that. Nice.
There is an alchemy chest behind this pillar where you jump down.
Knock back. Ah, thanks. Nice. All right, where are we going to next? Are we teleporting? I see a bunch of people teleporting.
You can teleport or go over here to the shrine.
You just jump down and go to the shrine.
Yeah, I'm following somebody's green triangle. I think it's Steve.
It might be me. So Steve's at the shrine already. Next, we are going up the Shattered Mountain to the Mountain Home Shrine, I think. Yeah, Mountain Home.
Okay, Shattered Mountain. Mountain Home. All right, let's go. Oh. Well, this is fun. Tried something different today, everybody. We're going to do some Kis-tography maybe later on. We'll see. Looks like everybody's regrouping at town. And then running out, I guess. I don't know. Getting grouped up. Oh, here we go. We're running ahead. People waiting. Are people waiting for something, or what are we doing?
Yep.
Yeah, we're waiting.
Does he say stop here and then he says go again, or what? See people running up ahead. I see some of my team members are already way ahead.
Yeah, those are people who don't know how to listen.
Oh, I don't want to be one of those people.
At the end of each thing, he'll say something like mines in 5 minutes, and then, you know, we wait at the next shrine or staging area where we are right now, and he'll be like, roll out. That's when we move in. But some people are impatient and like to move in first so they can get the boss kills. And he just said, roll out.
Oh, I see. Well, everybody's already going now. I'm just going with the flow. Going with the flow, being a bad team member, which I rarely ever am. But, you know, some days you feel like a nut and sometimes you are. I'm crazy, everybody. I'm acting all crazy, newbie. On my run here. Are we going in here? Where are we going? Everyone's going different directions. Everyone's going different directions. I'm going to wait for you guys and follow you guys.
That's how you tell the people who run ahead first don't know where they're going. Because they're impatient.
Yeah, see, I just should have just grouped up my crew, everybody. But thought I'd get the full Zerg experience. God, can't see a dang thing. A whole bunch of butts. Be even better if we could have like a light or something so we could see the light. But sadly, don't go into the light, but you want to see the light. See, that's the difference. What are we doing? We're going this way or we're going that way? We're going two different directions. I'm going wherever you guys go. I'm going to follow them. So I have some sort of sense of where I'm going. Now, the interesting thing is I can see them in the group, even though they're not in my group. You can see the little green triangle over their head. In the case of Samson, I can actually see his name here. So I'm going to follow my team, so they know how to properly follow the group. I'm just assuming that. Because they've done this before. So they've probably been on this Zerg many times. Well, okay, overjumped. Many times. Mobs get in your way, though. People do not. If you have your stuff sheathed, and they're going to take away the kind of collision of the group, right? So you don't run into other people, even if you have your weapon drawn, because it's stupid. And take that out of PvE, which is going to be great. And again, so I'm just kind of watching my crew. Where they go, what they do. Now, I don't need to kill the mobs. I'm just here for the loot. I just grab it there. Whoop, whoop. Oh, hello. Expertise. Whatnot. Now, we've run this, again, with my crew. Before. So this one's called the Mines. The other one I think was called Mangled. And then we're doing Mines. I thought there was another chest here somewhere. Oh, this way. Mob in the way. Trying not to get too far behind. This guy got this down, man. Ah, stupid thing in my way. This is, you got to keep cooking because you don't want to be, you don't want to fall behind and then get zerged by the mobs. Because there's so many people running through here and they're not necessarily killing the mobs. So if you get fall behind, you know, if you're in the back there and you got 20 mobs on you, better look out. Ah, this is the one with the one on the side. I remember there was one on the side here. And I know Steve and the rest of my crew have done this before. Again, this is usually starts before I even get online. Oh, where'd Steve go? Oh, back this way. Almost missed one. And it helps to have some sort of... Because everybody's running in different directions. I hate that. As a healer, I especially hate that. But as a guild leader also. Boom! All right, got a bow. I haven't used a bow ever. My bow score is 0. All right, and then Steve's going this way. I'm following him. Get this one up here. I'm assuming we're going to run back that way somewhere. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Up there? Up here. Alrighty. I'm gonna watch him. Okay, he's going that way. Over there, and then he jumped off. Get this one. Now I lost him. Man, there's a lot of peeps. I think he jumped down. Wow. Okay. Okay, guy. Run a certain direction here. You run back this way? Oh, man, now I lost him. I lost him!
Are you still behind me, Kismet?
No, I lost both of you. Now, I'm just... I was following Steve, and then I got too far behind.
You go up the scaffolding after you get that elite chest.
Yeah, I see him. He's ahead. He
My-
got it.
Yeah, I think I cut line or something. I thought Steve went that way, but apparently he went the other way, so...
I zagged when I should have zigged.
Well, next time we'll group up, so it's easy for me to find you. Because I can only find you if I can see the triangle. And if if you get too far away, I can't see the triangle. And if I miss some of these chests, I'm not going to be heartbroken, so... No big deal. I'm just, like, following this other group now. I don't know where the heck I'm going. Oh, look at this. Ori. Oh, man. Get that from my crew. Ooh, I got the Ori. Ha ha. Let you guys catch up to me while I'm getting the Ori for you guys.
I take it you're inside the mine?
I'm way up here. You guys will run across me in a minute. Way up here. Thing away. There we go. I was going to do the little zoom thing, but I realized it wasn't that far.
So you get your chest, see?
Pristine amethyst.
Anywhere from 10 to 20?
That's better than normal for me also.
Alright, see, people are going different directions. Some people going up. Some people going down. I feel like we already went this way. We already went this way, bro. Going this way. Going this way.
But when I wasn't wearing the luck set, I'd get maybe 300 to 400 per full run. And while I was wearing the luck set, I was getting anywhere from 650 to 750.
For a full run?
I'm sure I'm missing some of this too along the way, but oh well. Hope people aren't following me because I'm just following everybody randomly here.
And
I'm
also
assuming
the
we're going
gear.
back.
Like
We already
I was
got
leveling
that one.
Weapons, you know, all my weapon stuff is anywhere
And we're
from
going
5,
this way.
60 plus.
Going to
And I
the
got
right.
the other night when I first wore it for the first time in a while, I had about 7 or 8 levels. Whereas when I was wearing the PvP set with no luck, I didn't get maybe 2.
Okay, is there another one up there that I'm missing? No. Then up on this one, I'm guessing. Ah, NPC in the way.
So now I'm going to be wearing Void Bent every time I run.
Man, this gets confusing. This gets confusing like crazy. Let's see if I can get it by the time all these mobs are done. All right, let's get them.
Okay, I see Kis. He's just in front of me.
Yep, I'm up here helping with the mobs, waiting for you guys to catch up. Yeah, it doesn't matter if I miss some. It's just part of the experience of running with a Zerg. Thanks for hanging out. Hey, Monster Relic, thank you for the raid. Thanks, everybody, for coming in. Run from the Cops. Thanks earlier, showing the love to the stream by those 36 months of sub love. Appreciate that. Just running with the Zerg right now. Trying to grab all the loots before I get knocked around. I don't know if I even got that one. No, I did. And then again, just following the random stranger at this point. I was following my team, but the random stranger seems to be working out as well. Again, I don't do any crafting, so the only thing that really helps me here is the equipment upgrades. So I'm not really helping with the mobs either. I'm just like doing my thing over here, but I guess I could help a little bit with some healing and a little bit of, you know, like that. A little bit of clearing the mobs. Of course they went after me. I don't get credit for any of this. Look, I got zero XP, everybody.
Elite chest, we want inside the mine.
Alrighty. Run in between there, bro. Alright, I'm gonna wait for my crew to run past me again. If I can find them. Oh, I saw somebody I know going this way. Oh, that's in my group. Oh, Steve's here too. Alright, try to follow Steve again. You know, when I lose somebody, I just tag on to somebody else. When I see Samson, I follow him. When I see Steve, I follow him. Whoever happens to be in front of me at the moment, that's who I follow. But if not, I can always just run on my own, everybody. I'm not that reliant where I have to, you know, follow everybody. I have played games before, you know, once or twice. Yes, peeps got killed back there. They got killed, did. I understand how a Zerg works, everybody. It's not my first Zerg rodeo. I'm the one that practically invented the Zerg back in the day. Guild Wars 2, man. It was Zerg Fest all the time. 24/7 in PvP. It's a lot of fun. But also, if the other team, you know, you run across one or two guys, I always felt bad for them because, you know, you have a big Zerg of like 30 people come rolling up on you and you're like just by there by yourself. Bye-bye. I feel bad for those peeps. Just trying to stay up with Steve so I know where he's at. And Samson here. Very fun. Oh, there's some stuff on the ground there. Yeah, what's sheesh? There's just some loot laying on the ground. Nice. Free loot. If you fall behind at all, you're really in trouble here. Because, where are those guys going? I'm not going where they're going. Where are these guys going? Oh, God. Where'd they all go? This way. Mark. Oh, they're just coming up the same way. Mark in 5 minutes. This is the end of this run. I remember this. And then you have 3 big elite chests at the end. We know which one Knuckles is. I just saw his text over his head. This is way easier than doing this with your team. But, you know, I think it's more fun with your team. But this is just way easier just to run these Zergs over and over and over again. This is the power of teamwork here. I like this kind of stuff. I like it when the community comes together to help each other, right? Maybe more helping themselves, but the end result is to help everybody at the same time. You know, a lot of these people do it just for themselves. I would do this kind of stuff to help everybody, you know, who's looking to get their gear and all of that. Definitely worth the time. Keeping up with Steve pretty good. Ooh, some heals. Ooh, tingles. Oh, I remember this too. Everybody just jumps off. I'm keeping up with them pretty good. And look at that.
And now, if you're following Steve, which I thought I just saw you, we're on our way to Mirkburn.
All right, yeah, I'm following Steve. He's way up here in the front. I see you up there too. Okay, Mirkgard, which is up here, which we've done as well as a team. And I thought as a team, we came up here and we crushed this pretty well. Just that last one was really tough. Holy mackerel, that mob came out of nowhere. It's like this mob came out of nowhere, and the team wiped on that last one. And we had been doing it for hours, everybody. But it's really tough to do. But, man, we did it with like 10 peeps.
Portals that messed us up.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be a problem with this many peeps. There's a lot of peeps. There's a lot of peeps in one spot. Now, luckily, I got a pretty decent machine. You saw the lag come in there at the last second. And again, next time I would group up. If I knew my team was going to run, I didn't know, so I just kind of went with the Zerg thing. But I normally would run with my team, for sure. And it's kind of like if you die back there, probably slim chance people are going to, because it's so fast, everybody running, that most people are going to leave you behind, which sucks. Guard Helion. Merc in 1 minute. Man, he's got this down to a science. Down to a science for sure. So I guess I'm waiting for him to say, let's go. I'm going to wait for the let's go this time. Roll out. Or the roll out in that case. Okay, here we go. We're going in the mighty Mirkgard. Now, it's one of the toughest places in the entire game. It's at the very top of the game map. Very, very tough. But I don't think it's going to be a problem with this many peeps. I'm just going to try not to get hit. That's going to be my primary role here. It looks like we're going in place number 1. And there's a chest here. Just over here. I'm going to try to stay up here, but also try to watch my peeps as well. Try to stay up with the Zerg. If I fall behind, then I'll just use my peeps. But this seems pretty easy. Then just take a little shortcut. Like that. Okay, and then next one over here. Again, see, these people got this down. I don't know. I don't know what this is all about. Then off the side again, and then zoop out of here. Me and Steve running side by side. And just trying to avoid getting hit. Keep that food going. And this is where they're going to be taking on the big old boss. He's going to be dead by the time I even get close to there. Yeah, see, the Zerg's running up ahead. To hit the actual mobs. I'm just going to avoid hitting the mobs. And then we also got a little side one here, so I'm going to go to the side one as well. It's a little confusing as to who's in my party. and who is in my guild. The blue circles are the ones, the group I'm in. And then the green, or the blue triangles. And the green ones are, there we go, got 3 of those, nice. Then the green ones are the ones who are in the guild. So I thought I'd get that side one, those 3 side ones there, since I had a minute. Again, don't want to fall too far behind, because you don't want to be left behind in this area. These are level 66 elites, for sure. Would not be good. And these guys are up here fighting, while the rest of us are just reaping the benefit. Oh, a couple people dead. Try to throw some heals in. And then put my weapon away. And then just look for where everybody's at. That was amazing, everybody. My machine's holding up pretty good, though. You got to give them credit. That's a lot of people in a single area. Again, you know, the server peeps are probably having a cow right now. They're like, why is our thing spiked like this? Why is it spiked? I'm not going to be watching chat as much as I normally do, everybody. Obviously focus. Captain Dutch coming in with a prime sub love. Hey, that's a brand new sub right there, everybody. Show some love to Dutch in the chat. Appreciate you, love, man. Appreciate you coming in, hanging out. We are doing the Mega Zerg run here for the very first time. I have not done the Zerg before, but I am doing it now. So many peeps. So many peeps. I'm just dodging all the... Whoa, a whole bunch of dead peeps. When I see a whole bunch of dead peeps on the ground, you know what I do? I don't run in there. I'm a healer, everybody. I know what happens. Boost everybody's damage and then get the heck out of there. Alright, boss down. Weapon away. Now, I've been practicing for a while to put my weapon away after every single battle. Open, there's an expertise upgrade there. Let's get this one back here as well. Nice alchemy, some death motes. How many chests are here? 1 or 2? Looks like 1. Oh, God, man, it's making my eyes a little messed up. And I'm going to be a big fat slacker. But also, you know, boost some damage in there. Uh-oh. Oh, getting ganked in the back. Don't stand in the back. That's how you get ganked. Because the people who are running up behind you, all of a sudden, a bunch of mobs on you. Watch out for that. It's crazy. Elite chest there. It was awesome. It was amazing this many people could run together, right? Without crashing the server. I've honestly never seen the server like crash either, so that really tells you. Are we actually getting something here or what? Put my weapon away. There we go. What are we standing there for? I don't know. See, one person stands there, everybody stands there. I don't know, I didn't see a chest there, so... I'm watching to see if people are picking up chests. So many peeps. Looks like a chest here, for sure. Get the chest and get the heck out of there. Oh, another update! Alright, awesome! Zergazilla. Big bear. Chest over here somewhere? No, everybody going this way. But some people going that way. Which way are we going, people? Alright, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to check my peeps are down there. Nope. Check my peeps are around here. Yes. That's how I know I'm going the right way. I'm not gonna bother following that bear over there. Get these little supply crates. Whoa, another upgrade. Whoa. Ain't out of that. Look at all these effects. One of the problems with this game is the effects are too strong, and it's really hard to see what the heck is going on. Thanks again for the subscribe. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. I'm going to be very focused, everybody in the chat, so if I miss you guys, make sure just to lurk in the channel. You're going to get yourself some drops. You hang out for a couple hours. Whoa, 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 whoa. Almost died there. Throw some heals in there. A little bit of boosted deepers. Oh, another one spawned. Look at all the peeps dying in there. I bet you most of these people are lagging out right now. Yeah, getting 0 credit for this because everybody's doing more damage. You have to do like 30% damage to the mobs to get credit. And so now I have to find... Oh, put my weapon away. Oh, more of them coming in. Where are we at? We're about halfway. We still got to do this one. These 3 over there. I don't even see my crew. Up over on the other side. I saw him for a split second. Whoop, guy from behind. Now, they're all vying to try to get drops from those mobs. And I might have got some drops previously if my crew over here got enough hits in it. But I seriously doubt it. I'm just not even bothering. I'm just, you know, throw a little heals out there, a little empower. And then look at where the whole nest of people go. And that's pretty much where the chest is going to be. All these leftover spells. Wow, look at that expertise. Put my thing away. Leftover spells going on. My crew's around here somewhere. I don't know. I'm just following the Zerg like everybody else. Hoping I get some loot out of it. All right, a little side room here. Now these are usually on the left, under the stairwell. And then one up above. A lot of good resources. So many people. Trying to jump out the window. I'll just go out this way. That's faster. And then run around the corner here, and they probably fought that mob. And then big old elite supply chest. Man, whoa, look at that staff. Nice. Now, I don't have really high expertise because I don't really run this stuff all day, every day. If I was doing this every day, twice a day, I don't know, it seems fun, but I don't know, I'd probably burn myself out on it. My primary goal is not to grind the high-end stuff. My primary goal is to get myself built up a little bit so I can help my team when we're running various different things. Gonna get in the middle of all of this Zergy-Zergness. I love the Zergy-Zergness. You know what else is cool about this? Ooh, another one. And because my expertise is so low, I'm getting a lot of upgrades. That's only because I don't have a very high expertise. So the higher up you go, obviously, the lesser, you know, ceiling you're going to have, the less chance you're going to get that upgrade. And again, I'm not even bothering about getting the actual drops from the mobs. If I was DPS, then I'd be worried about it, but See, I don't even know. I don't know if there's some bags back there that I might have missed. Who knows? Again, the thing I like about this is I can still hang out with my team. Oh, here we go. The last one. This is the one that we wiped on with 10 peeps. I don't think we're going to wipe on it with this many peeps, but we'll see. My food on. My recovery stuff. I'm not even using my corruption potions. I'm so bad. And this is when the mayhem begins. I'm just going to stand away from the bad guys. And try to stay in the healing. Did I bring some corruption potions? I probably... Oh my gosh, look at all that loot. And that's my normal legendary. I don't think I got a legendary there, everybody. I bought that legendary. It was like 5 grand or something like that. I can't remember how much it was, honestly. But I don't mind paying. I feel like that's probably my way of playing games, is to dominate them economically. Like, I'll make 20, 30,000. I've probably spent, I don't know, 100 or so thousand gold already in the game. And that's really without trying. I haven't done the auction haul in forever, except for one item that I got recently. But really, I'm not in a hurry. I haven't been trying to rush through all of this to get to the end. Whoa, okay. Not over. Staying in the healing. Throw some heals in there. Use that deeps. I wonder where the chest is, everybody. I missed the chest? Right here. God, can't even see it. Like a bunch of ants swarming all over it. You can't even see them.
I got like 10 bumps.
You had your luck on?
Nope.
I got all my luck gear on, my Void and my sword and Void Gauntlet. All my stuff is set to luck.
Oh no, there's a no.
Just running with the Zerg, everybody. Running with the Zerg. Alright, we got another little side one here. Oh, look out.
This is basically the end now. It's the end of your guard. We're just on our way out now. And collecting any chests on the way.
Boom. There we go. Doesn't it remind you of ants? Maybe of rats. Ants or rats, something. Wow, there's a bunch of them over here. So much loot. Man, I'd do this just to give this stuff to my team. There's a lot of time, though. There's a lot of time investment in this. Apparently, this runs for like a couple hours of running. God, those guys are running up there for some reason. You're not getting any XP for this, though.
Nope.
Alchemy crate.
I get the one down in the mine shaft.
I get that. See, sometimes I don't even know if I got it. I'm assuming I did. Oh, is there more in this one? Yep, on the side here. Same thing on the way out. One under here. So much loot, man. Now, this would be hard to do solo. Running this. How are they getting out the windows? Whoa, okay. Like that. Already get this one. Looks like I already got that one. All right, then this way. Again, you don't want to fall behind, that's for sure. Because again, these mobs respawn pretty quickly. And they hit really hard. They could very easily two-shot me. Where's this guy going? I'm going to follow him, see if he's going somewhere. Up here? Oh yeah, a couple up here at the top. This is dangerous here, everybody. This is dangerous, like all by yourself. Up here. Where'd the Zerg go? I'm guessing this way. I'm hoping this way. Oh yeah. Gotta get the chest before you get hit by any mobs. Boom! 527. All right, looking good. This way? I see somebody out that way. I'm guessing this way?
Here's the part, if you're outside and in the area, safe area, you can teleport to your house. And then the next area is Eden Grove, Elysian Shrine.
Alright, that's what I'm doing. Sounds like a plan. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, this would have been way easier if I had just run with my crew. But, you know, again, try to get the full experience, everybody. Hope you guys are enjoying us. Let me try to catch up in the chat. Now, remember, we are got drops going on right now. So if you lurk in the channel, you are going to get those drops. So feel free. I'm going to be streaming all night long. So feel free to hang out. Accept. I can't accept because it's loading. There we go. Thanks for the invite. Appreciate it. That's too wonky running without you guys. I don't like. I was having a nervous frustration there. All right, coming to you guys. Nervous frustration, everybody. I like. Where's my team at? Where's my members at? Because I couldn't see where they're at. You can see them much easier when you are in a group, obviously.
That I remembered. You gave me a stern talking to about that.
About what?
Dropping group mid situation.
Oh, you can drop group of pugs. Just don't drop group in the middle of our runs. Pugs are okay. They're gonna get 5 more people in there, like no problem. No problem. I mean, people still in the chat down here still trying to add to the Zergs. All right, now the people who have little blue triangles, if I back away. Get away from this guy.
Ooh, Captain might like those shoes.
Blue triangles are on my team. There they are. Those blue triangles are my crew now. What's this going on over here?
For some reason, they're not popping up.
Going to skip Malv, but I'll be back for the next run. He sent me a thing.
Oh, well.
All right, well, do what you got to do, man. Do what you got to do, brah. I guess I might want to get my staff ready just for backup. Really want to use my Void Gauntlet, but oh well.
I wonder how much they go for.
Oh, there's a camp. Ooh, minding myself to this camp.
There'll be another camp up ahead somewhere.
Feed. That's what I want. All right, everybody just hanging out. All right, what, don't you think that one was the toughest one? The Merkguard one?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
All right, cool. And it's all sailing, smooth sailing after this.
Well, it depends on what your definition of tough means, because Sirens, it's very, very confusing, and I hate it. And I normally skip it.
Is that coming up?
And technically in 2 more locations, I think. Yeah, locations.
I'm gonna give it a go just to see how incredibly lost I can get and then die. I was just trying not to die. You know how it is when you get too far in the back and then all of a sudden you have like 10 mobs on you? I was just trying not to end up in the back. I know Zergs all too well, everybody. The people in the back not only zerging when you're looting, but zerging when you're PvPing. The people in the back are the ones who get slowed, and then the rest of the zerg runs off and leaves you, and then everybody jumps on you and kills you in the back. That's usually what happens. That's how you get, you know, a few kills in a Zerg. But that Zerg turns, though, and turns back on you. You better be ready to get the heck out of there. That's for sure. Yeah, see, people still asking for invites. Whoa.
And there's the rollout.
All right, here we go. Eat some more food, keep myself healthy. Yeah, I added the recruitment thing to my feed, so if I'm not in company chat, I can watch company chat and the recruitment at the same time without all that other trash.
I'm on, boys.
Zerg fun. Oh, and I got another tent.
Welcome.
Rebind. Now this is the Genesis run, I think, or Malv run. Hope I missed that first one. Did the first one come back for the second one, or this one over here? All right, there we go.
We're running chest run.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, welcome to come join us.
Tease up.
Where you guys at right now?
Mal.
We got room in the party, so we can send you an invite and you can track us down.
Sounds good. I'll take that. You guys are in there.
Somebody throw him a. Somebody who's not in the back, throw him a. Why is it going two separate ways? Going left and right. Which way am I supposed to go?
Either or, they both go to the same place.
One if you feel like a goat, and the other if you just want to stay on the ground.
I'm just following Steve at this point. I know Steve's run this before, so. God, these take a while. This one here. So much sweet loot, man. Surprised I'm not overburdened yet. All this loot. How we looking? I got some room. Probably should have offloaded some of it. There's Steve. You waiting up for me, Steve? That was nice. Steve was waiting up for me there. I can always tell, everybody. I can always tell when they're just standing there watching for me. Very nice of them. And I was following Samson earlier. I get turned around, though, sometimes because there's so many peeps. Or I fall behind and then they leave me behind. It's easy to do because it's hard to see me also when they're running around as well. So it's hard for them to see me because there's a bazillion other people running around here. Oh, look out. Getting on them coffers. There's one. There must be another one here because there's another group of peeps over here. Look at them like little ants.
Here, I'm going up the stairs now.
There's Cap. What up, Cap?
I have a quest here, too.
Yeah, she got all these quests first. Samson up there.
I gotta kill three bladed and search 3 more chests, but that's in the elite zone area.
Alright, I'm up here with Samson, by the way. Unless you guys are in front of him.
Oh, we got a man down. I'm gonna pick him up.
That's why I'm not back there.
I'm right behind you guys.
I don't want to be a man down.
I got him up. We're good.
I've got a schematic for a weapon that only costs like 2 gold on the market.
Man, you know what I should have done in between all of this is I should have cleared my stuff. Duh. That's why they give you time in between to clear your stuff. I haven't cleared any of my stuff since the very beginning. I have a feeling I'm going to run out of space.
Blighted girls from the blighted. I don't know what that means.
What are you supposed to do?
I gotta search 3 more chests and a leak zone in here, which I'm walking into now, and 0 out of 3 carbon blighted girls.
Oh, you're on the same one I am.
Oh, you little sucker. Right at the very end, knocked me back.
Right there, that's part of the quest. Alright, I see all you guys. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I never ran that before.
Me either. This is my first time. I'm just, wherever the Zerg goes, that's where I go. Or if I see a member running, I try to run behind them.
The only time I've been here before is when I got brought up to just farm the bombs nearly to death.
Yeah, I thought I just saw you.
I'm right here. Hey, it's
Okay.
just coming.
Follow me.
Yes, sir.
So cool with so many peeps. Now this brings all the factions together, everybody. All the factions working together to get everybody loot. Oh, legendary Earth Totem there.
Killing everything.
Bypassing it.
That's good. I might need help killing Blighted if you guys can help me.
Nope. Sure.
It's just part. I figure we have the people here for it. Was that boss?
There's a boss right here.
Oh, we're all fighting. Everyone's just fighting.
Everybody's fighting, but there we go. Oh, I got the drop! Look at me go! Hold on, I gotta go and claim my drop. Claimed. Yay! Because I'm watching someone else's stream while I'm streaming, everybody. And I got my drops. Which is great. Now, you don't want to be the person at the beginning, and you don't want to be the person at the end. You want to be the person in the middle. Blister weave, nice. Because this way you're not getting hit, most likely. A little touch of lag there. Oh, boy.
Kids, you missed 2 chests. I think. Did you just turn into the stairs?
I'm just following the Zerg. Wherever they go, I go. And if I miss them, no big deal.
Yeah.
Just following the Zerg. Wherever the Zerg runs to, I run after them. Getting a full Zerg experience here, everybody. Vitally important to put your weapon away, or you're going to be running into people.
I'm right behind Cap and Samson.
Going up. Oh, that's the one that's on the side. Again, we've done this one before, just with my team. We go one side, and then we go other side, and then we go out this side. I do remember that. Again, you don't want to be at the back. Back is where you run into trouble. Got to walk off very, very gently here so you don't fall off and have to do unstuck. I remember all of this. Oh, crawling. Or crouching. Works too. This is my first time doing it with the Zerg. I've done these with my team. But Zerg is fun. Gotta be careful on that one. Holy mackerel.
I jumped. I'm screwed.
Unstuck, unstuck.
Oh, I, oh, I jumped down.
Yeah, whenever you fall down, you just do unstuck and it puts you back up to the top. Alright, got my ring increased. So much loot. Now, you guys remind me when we pause again. This is definitely why you don't have your weapon. Come on. Definitely don't want your weapon up for that one. And just gonna jump off. There we go. And around the corner. Crouch it. Up. Apparently back in here again we go. To the right. Alright. Again. Whoa, look out. I'm out of there. Getting my Zerg on. Try to grab it before the mob hits you. Dodge out of there. Oh yeah, I remember this one. There's one in the back here. Try to grab up. That hopefully getting hit by the mob. Like this. I'll be nice and drop some heals along the way so when peeps are running through. Running down in here. It's not too hard, everybody. It's not like, you know, you need a degree to do this. This is just follow where everybody else is running. And just keep tabs on them. Right? Keep tabs on the random people that you're following behind. Now, again, normally I run with my crew. But they get ahead of me, I will follow them. But I'm just trying to get the full Zerg experience here. But I'm kind of like in a sweet spot in between, too. I'm not too far back, but I'm not too far in the front. The things are not too clustered and covered where I can't see them. I'm with this guy. And then I also have the rapier, which allows me to jump forward. Oh, yeah, I remember this part, too. We got owned on this part. Let me throw him some love, everybody. There's a little healing love for you guys. Enjoy that while I go ahead and just grab the loot. Of course, one of the dangers of being a healer, everybody, is all that stuff can turn straight onto me. Absolutely.
Yeah.
He won't get nothing because it's only damn people.
Get in the middle of it. Whoa! Hey-oh! Look out. Sloppy World Girl, I got you. I got you. I'm gonna get you up. Boss up there. Somebody dragged the boss right onto the chest. Not cool, bro. Not cool. All right, we grab all that. Now we're running out this way. All right. Some caps in front of me now.
There's a couple chests at the very bottom that we hit.
I just, where everybody's jumping to, that's where I'm going. Get up over them rocks. Hey, Steve's caught up to me too. I like running with my crew. See, the reason why I'm running, if I'm up ahead, I'm just running because I know they're going to catch up to me, everybody. I am not super fast at doing this because it's my first time doing it. Let's see if we can get this before we get hit.
At the very bottom. By the wolves.
I'm not even there yet. I'm still at the very top.
Again, the importance of a Zerg is to keep moving. Even if you have to skip a chest, if you're way in the back, I would start skipping for sure. Because what's going to happen is you're going to end up back there by yourself. And then you're going to die, and then you're going to get no loot at all. That sucks. Because mobs are going to take you out, and then there'll be nobody there to res you if you're in the very back. Same thing in PvP. When you are doing PvP, make sure not to be in the very, very back.
I'm not here to teleport.
Where are you guys going now?
Okay, jump off the
Reek water
What's in
for
Reek
pools.
water?
Pools and then sirens.
Ah, missed him.
I've never done pools in Reek water. Pools. Oh, eternal pools.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And don't forget to empty the greens and blues from your inventory.
Absolutely. All right, so going to Reekwater, is that where we're going, or are we going to try to run to an actual thing? We're just going to go back to our house, right?
We can run and do an actual thing because the most important stuff is out of the way.
Most important, what is out of the way?
The most important stuff.
Oh, wow. I'm going to go back to the house and then jump to Reekwater. I want to do the full group, full run. All right, at pools. So we're meeting in Reekwater itself?
Yes.
All right, now I'm going to jump. I'm also going to run by my house and drop stuff off real quick. Running at pools, waiting for my guy to teleport in. There we go. And then dropping a ton of this stuff. Holy moly, look at all that good stuff. Let's open this up. Open the next one up. Close that. What else can we drop? We can drop this. Potions, cooking food,
Now
mods.
that we got that stuff out of the way, we can go do something if people want to do something, you know?
And then do that. And then going to Reekwater.
But
Yes, this
Imperial
is live.
Palace is fun.
Dude, I got Void Essence. I got 2 Void Essence from that run.
How come I can't?
Oh, I remember when I was paying like 400 gold for one of those, and now I have like 50 of them.
Oh, Jesus.
And they're pennies on the dollar, right?
Now they are.
All right, we out of here. All right, let me catch up a little bit. Kids, remember that scene in Lord of the Rings where the orcs were building the castle of Mordor? This is what it reminds you of? Oh, really? Yeah. Reminds me of Lord of the Orcs are building the big castle. Yeah, totally.
What type of gear are you looking for?
Kids, I think Mr. Bear is calling your name. I'm getting the heck out of there. All right, Reekwater.
Mark and find $5.99 or 600 gear.
For me?
Yeah, like, don't get me wrong. Void Vent is amazing, but for specific things, you need, you know, you need actual gear for.
Oh, I know. I'm just broke as hell, though. I have no money, man. I spent a lot of money already. I am so broke. And nothing of my stuff sells on auction house.
I know how to stay from getting broke, everybody. Don't craft. That's how I keep from being broke. Because I don't have that much time to play. If I was doing crafting, I would have to play way more than I am as well. Plus, also, I like all my team to have like a role to play in the group. Like, oh, hey, I'm doing weaponsmithing, or hey, I'm doing potions, and I'm doing furniture and all of that stuff. Because I could play more than pretty much most of my members, though some of them could play a lot. I could play more because this is what I do, so I could just be doing New World all the time. But I do play other games as well. I don't like to burn myself out on one game because if I do, I know I won't want to log into it. See, that's the biggest problem. If you play the game too much, you'll get to a point where you're just like, nah, And you won't want to log in. God, I got 1 minute to get rid of all my stuff. It took me, you know, time to get here, so now I got to get rid of all my stuff as quick as possible here. All right, let's do this.
Oh, keep those under shoot because that you'll need them.
Let's repair all my stuff too, because I'm wasting my thing here. I don't know about any of this loot. Don't care. Getting rid of all of it. The second this Zerg moves, I'm going to roll out. There we go. That's all the time I had. I should have done it earlier, everybody. All right, running out with a group here. All right, here we go. Oh, that's fresh water. I don't want to get that. Ancient coffer. That's what I want.
Not too far.
We're behind. Oh, so
Okay, where's my buddy Steve? There he is.
everyone will still be here by the time you get here.
Yeah, I just never been here before. That's all.
Get up there. At least I had enough time to drop the stuff off that I have in my inventory. Again, this is a big time investment. It's like 2 hours of doing this. Are we actually getting a chest somewhere? Right here. Sometimes you can't even see the chest, everybody. It's so covered. Big top. Try to catch up a little bit by using my little zoomy zoom thing. Every now and again. Like you just basically just run past the mobs.
A few.
I'll be kind and heal everybody. Look at them heals. Look at them heals.
You guys kill a boss?
The regular mob.
Yeah, you'd have to get a lot of damage actually to kill these mobs because they, everybody else is doing so much damage. I've got 0 credit so far on any of these mobs. I don't know where I'm going. Cap's over there. I don't know, there's an elite chest here. How many chests are in this particular spot?
Not too many.
That doesn't help me. I saw one. Is there another one somewhere?
Are you by the door? There's one.
Yeah, I'm right by the steps. I saw one on the right, and now I found one on the left over here. And then I found one over there.
Yeah, there's only 2 chests at this door.
Alright, awesome, thanks.
Ow.
This is annoying. He's getting knocked off. Okay. It's hard to see, too, because it's dark. 3 people going. Are you jumping down on purpose? Yes, they are. They're jumping down on purpose. See, sometimes I don't know if they just fell off or if they're actually jumping down on purpose. Yeah, just kind of watching my members. But also, you know, I can follow a Zerg, too, everybody, in my first rodeo. I mean, this is pretty easy. This is easy stuff. And by the fact that everybody's working together is what makes it pretty easy to go from one thing to the next thing to the next thing, because the mobs are being so distracted by whoever's in the front that you can run by, grab the stuff, and then get the heck out of there before they aggro. And I'm sure a lot of these people have run this 1,000 times and 1,000 times again, for sure. Maybe they're running it every night, twice a night, right? So they're spending 4 hours of their day doing this every single day. Which is an incredible amount of resources you're getting from running these Zergs. It's a tremendous amount of resources, for sure. Finding out where the things are is the tough part. I'm gonna assume it's up here. Fresh water, nope. Elite ancient chest, yes.
After you get that elite chest in the water, there should be 3 right next to the door, and then we're done. There's no more after that. And then you just follow everyone south.
Oh, there's another one over here.
585 sword.
Very nice.
Hey, congrats. I'm such a noob. A lot of my stuff's just like, hey, you got 505. You know, like my bow and stuff like that.
You do a lot of chest runs, you'll get your expertise up, and then you'll start getting higher tier drops.
Yeah, I never used the bow. So that's my kind of RNG, is that I get like bow and musket, stuff I never use. That's my RNG. Whoa! Big jump!
I don't do this one. I should be teleporting.
Stay with us and play.
What are we doing now?
We're going
The
to
sirens.
Is that?
I hate it.
It's the principle of it, huh, Samson?
Where's sirens at?
South of town.
We run
We
to
know-
it, Kiz.
Yeah.
Oh, I see you guys up ahead of me. I'm trying to catch up slowly.
Is it on the very...
Not far from the town.
My team always has my back, everybody. They're always like feeding me information to keep me going on the straight and narrow. I appreciate it.
Hey, I haven't explored reek water a lot. I gave up in reek water. I kept dying.
That's why you need a crew to run with. You need to get anything. We used to run over there, and man, there's a ton of sweet drops in Reekwater. Just right there when you enter Reekwater, there's a little town there that you can get a bunch of nice stuff for crafters.
I'll get my crafting up there eventually. It takes a lot of time in this game though. Oh, just hit me.
Yeah, this is Buffalo bowling. Everybody
Dude, I hate-
intentionally triggers them.
I hate these balls, man. They literally just... Oh my...
Look, I caught up to him.
Oh,
They do it
man.
just to mess with us.
Yep.
Yep. Steve and I got an alpha wolf following us.
See, this would be a great time to be able to open world tag somebody, right? To tag Knuckles so we could follow Knuckles wherever he's going, whoever is supposed to be in the front. That's so we could tag the main open world raid leader. You don't necessarily need to be in a raid, but if you could tag him in such a way that everybody could see it as the raid leader, that would be great. Or you could tag yourself with a big thing. But then again, everybody else would do it as well. So maybe a vote or something like that. I don't know how to do it without everybody being a jerk about it, because people are sometimes jerky about that kind of stuff.
Yeah, he's famous for his runs.
See where we're going. Oh, we're going to forecastle thing here. We're going to the forecastle. I forgot to look at that last one. What did we do? Oh, we did Genesis. We've looked at that one before.
Here before. This is...
Basically, it's just an elite zone where you run around and get a bunch of chests. These are the ones that I want to get going. Oh yeah, let's bind. Bind. And then Sirens, 2 minutes. That gives me more chance to, you know, scrap for 2 minutes.
I like these chest runs because you get crafting gear.
I don't look at any of this stuff, everybody. I just scrap it all. Don't ever look at it. Look, you don't even get anything, right? I get 0 repair parts because I can't make repair kits. So I just scrap it all. Don't care. I've scrapped so much stuff that was probably pretty good. But because my my level is so low, my expertise level, anything that I really get as a drop is really not going to be that fantastic. This is the whole point of running this, is that you're getting your expertise levels up, And each weapon has its own expertise level. Each piece of armor has its own expertise level. So a lot of this stuff is just pure junk, and it just sucks to scrap it when you don't need to. You can just hit repair all every now and again just to get rid of some of your repair parts and reduce this all down. Now, I might get some things down here that I might want to keep. So I'm going to try to look through this stuff fairly good. Strength. No. Focus. No. Oh, Zerg moving. Zerg's moving. Roll out.
Sweet.
Come back to it later.
I did not know this was an elite one.
Pennies!
Oh man.
You got the pennies. They're jumping out the back. Got to get the stuff in here and then jump out the back. There we go.
High level chest. Let me get iron bullets from it.
It's the greatest.
Oh my god, I swear it's a... Oh, what would you call that? Kind of Oh, I'm stuck in this one.
Everybody's just going out this side. Oh, you can't go out that way. Exit was blocked. And the great thing about the rapier is it helps me catch up a little bit too when I fall behind. Very, very useful. Again, I don't want to really be up in the front because the front stops. And then it basically everyone gets blocked from it. So I just keep my weapon stowed. Holy mackerel. Prisoner's crate there. Elite a supply chest here.
What's the glowing score for?
I don't know. I've been getting a bunch of those.
Thin orb.
I'm gonna jump out the window.
Yeah, the glowing spores and put them before Genesis and
So many peeps. So many peeps. So awesome.
I did not know that. Honestly, that's the first one I got.
Again, this is all three factions working together for the thing that unifies all people: loot. The loot unifier technique. Get that and get out. I'm sure I'm missing a chest or two, you know, along this whole entire train. Oh, Samson! Oh, Samson's down. Where you at, Samson?
I'm dead.
Are you dead or just down?
I'm dead.
Oh, I was gonna run back for you, man. Sorry.
I hate this area.
Oh, look out.
Like, there's 30 other people surrounding me, yet the mob decided to attack me in one shot.
It's the laws of attraction, man. It loves you because you hate it.
That's me in Fallout 76, man. There's 20 people standing around, but for some reason, all the mobs attack me. Happens to me all the time, everybody. I'm playing Fallout 76. Tons of mobs on me. Well, also, I wear heavy armor, everybody. I don't mess around. Alright, where's the darn chest at? Over here.
Is there a chest here?
It's on the second floor.
It's on the second floor right here. By the way, if you guys see chest, just middle mouse button. That'll help us out. Guess we're going over.
I got another glowing score.
This guy is running PvP flagged. That's nutty, bro. See, this is what I'm a pro at, everybody. Oh, well, somewhat pro. Mob dodging. Where I just dodge the mobs. Whoa, okay. Not that one. Where I run past all the mobs. And get away from them as quick as possible. Watch this little trick. Use my little zoomy zoom. Nothing in here. Oh, well, screw it. I don't know if there's anything in there, but I'm not waiting around for it. I'm moving on. I'm not going to make stuff more important than dying. I just move on to the next one. There must be a chest there if they're killing that much mobs. Nope, no chest. They're just killing the mobs. Chest over here. Now, some of these mobs probably drop stuff as well. We've done it many times where we are running these areas and getting the loot.
Everyone's running back this way.
There's a stock.
Oh, God. Do everybody a solid who's on the chest and heal them up.
Yeah, that one's kind of hard to get with like 20 different mobs around it.
Nothing up here. We ran up here for nothing. Ran up there for nothing, but oh well, running back. Now my goal is to run forward but not actually hit the mobs. Because I don't want to drag aggro. Even though I do have heavy armor, I'm still a healer. And not a DPS. And again, I feel like these peeps would leave you behind. You can't keep up with a group, you're toast. Now my team probably run back for me. But I'm the type of person, if I see my team go down, I'll turn around and run back. But the rest of these people are just randoms. They'll just keep running. Going that way. That way's the long way for me. I'll just go the way I know it works. Definitely good to have something that'll help you fast run. Either your ice glove, where you can put the thing down and then run through it and you get the boost. Or the rapier here, the fire staff, the axe. All of those have like things that'll run you a little bit faster. Help you stay up with the group. Whoa, what the heck there? It's acting funny on the boards. And you don't want to be the person where you're, oops. You don't want to be the person where, you're in the back and, Chester? No. In here? No? Anything in here? Oh, look out. Up here. You don't want to be the person in the back where you get, when you run back, the mob rubber bands back, and then hits you, which sucks. Another one. Wow. Chestware, too. Wow, I think my chestware is probably my best. And that's the one you really want to work on, too. Before you work on everything else, you want to work on your chest stuff, because that's the one that gives you the biggest boost. Oh, guy down, I got you. Got you? They got you. All right. Send them some love in there. I think there was one downstairs I missed. Oh well. Oh wow, Ricochet. I got lag back. Grab the loot and run away.
Oh, I got XP for something.
Oh, page. I'll get that page while I'm at it. It's like some of these people are running it like they've run it 100 times. I can just tell. They know exactly where to go next and what to do. And all of that. And again, if I miss some, oh well. It's not mission critical, everybody. I mean, you're going to get a ton of loot doing this. For sure. Apparently they do this twice a night, too. They do it at 8 p.m. and at 10 p.m. Incredible amount of loot we're getting right now. Insane amount of loot. And I'm hanging out with my crew at the same time. So, double win. Double win. Right there. And then we're going this way. Kind of feels like a house tour, right? Like you're looking at different houses. You're going around looking at the different houses. Is there anything else in here? No, just that one. You're like looking at different houses to evaluate them. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Send you all some love in there. Going in. That's what's so cool about that. Oh, did I get interrupted? No. That's what's so cool about the rapier is that you can run in, zoom in there, and bypass even mobs, which is great. Samson's hurt. Drop some heals while people are running up. So get some heals on the way. And down here. We've done this one before, too. I remember this one. We were killing those things and killing all these mobs. We're up here grinding for some of these mobs. They drop crafting gear, which is cool. And so you come up here and you kill some of these bosses, and they'll drop certain crafting gear that you need for the high-end stuff. And so we're over here killing them for a while one night. A lot of fun. Whoa, jeez. And I gotta be careful with that, though. If I drag too much aggro... Oh, there's a page in there. If I drag too much aggro on me because of my healing, I could die. Look out, bro. Run!
There we go.
Close.
In here? Up here. Yep, up here. Alright, look at that. I found that on my own. Nobody was even up here. I feel like I'm falling behind the Zerg here.
Oh no, he already jumped down. He's by the arena.
I got the elite chest up there.
Yeah, next one, did you get the shrine?
Right down here?
Yeah. Keep going down.
Queen's Residence.
If you haven't been here before, this is the Siren Arena right here.
Oh! Almost had it. She interrupted me. Oh, 550. See, I don't even need the expertise on my, because I have void armor, supposedly. But in the long run, I definitely want it, so I can get it going. Tired of Zerg? Join broke and alone today. Syndicate, we strive for zero tactics and never working together. No grouping allowed. Company chat, use instant kick. Okay. The exact antithesis of what we are. All right, where's everybody going now? All right, where are they all going now?
Imperial Palace.
Normally I read all that stuff, everybody, but this game, the storyline, it's I mean, it's okay, but
I ran Imperial Pass before. This one's fun. A lot easier.
We've actually run all of these as a team. I realized every single one of these so far, and we've run Imperial Palace too, just us without any other peeps. It's pretty fun. Usually we have our own Zerg on Saturdays.
Favorite. It's also where I wasted all my luck at.
All right.
I got a dual crafting helmet.
Ooh, nice.
Are we meeting at the teleport or where are we meeting? Everyone's running off, I see.
We meet at the bridge up top.
All right, just double checking I'm not going against the grain here. On the top. Hit up the tent on the way, just in case I get singled out. Oops, did I actually mark it? Gotta cancel it first. Yeah, you gotta cancel it first to get that other one. All right. Hanging out. Now, good time to scrap some more stuff. Let's go. Yeah, this is all going to be junk, everybody. Especially on my staff, which is a legendary staff. This will all be junk. That one is my actual thing. This is my actual one. This is my luck thing here. I should actually probably put my luck void gauntlet back on.
He says something.
Because they don't need that much healing. I'm going to save all of this so I can look through it and see if I got any crafting gear. Because sometimes there's crafting gear mixed in there. We'll look at that later. I got plenty of inventory space. So I got me some nice bags, everybody. Thanks to my awesome crew. Even my bags have different stuff. Like it's boosting my Azoth, so when I get Azoth, I get more. I get luck here on my first bag, and then also extra pockets so I can hold more on my third bag. So each one has a pretty decent thing to help out. I still haven't seen this Knuckles guy.
Samson, do you know Zach needs those armor shoes?
He probably does, so just hold on to him for now.
Yeah, I'll hold on to them. I just don't know if they were a big drop or a little drop.
I'm not really.
So yeah, how long have we been at this now? 2 hours. So we're already 2 hours in.
Others tend to be like gloves, shoes, and hats seem to be easy to get.
Is this the last one?
Yep.
Yep.
All right, cool, because we're at 2 hours. I need to take a break here in a minute. Let's see, Kiz, better calling your name. Have you played Sim Settlements 2 and Fallout 4, Kiz? I beat the game with that mod, and it's highly recommended. Oh, yeah, I definitely want to try it. I have not tried it. I was a little tempted to try it over the holiday, but I thought I would play through and try to side with the Institute, which I've never done. So on my 7th playthrough, I finally sided with them for about 20 minutes, and then I logged out of the game. Roll out. Here we go.
Roll out.
Here we go. I think some people just skip the smaller stuff, or they go and they get the other one. I don't know. It's cool to watch everybody. See, I get mesmerized by just watching everybody running from here, there, and everywhere. Again, this is one we've all done as a team. Very fun. Much tougher, obviously, without a giant Zerg. running with you. I don't have my... Oh, scary. I don't have my little zoomy zoom. There we go. So awesome, just having this many people run in at the same time. See a dang thing. Jumping out the window. Whoa, okay. I went out the window that time. Cool. See, look at that. Some people going left, some people going right. People are already dead in there. Poor guy, look at this guy. He's like, save me. Somebody please, res me. I got you, bro. Doing my good deeds for the day. Then I'm going to try to run past this guy. I'm out of there. As a healer, everybody, I can't help but help peeps. That's my thing. That's what I do. Should have saved my little zooming thing for this. I hate being in the water. Everybody's like being in water with power armor. It sucks. Sucks big time. That's hard to do. More like a run jump. That's a waste of my time. Get out of there. Get up. That one's tough. Just having a relaxing evening of hoarding a ton of loot. You think our crafting exchanges are great now, man? Imagine if I did this all week long, everybody. Twice a day, all week. I would literally need every single thing that I have. Every single inch of space. Keep this rocking. I feel like right about here is where I like to be. You know, you're not right in the front where you're, running into the mobs. You're not in the back where you're getting ganked. You're just kind of in between where you can run through here and grab the stuff, hopefully. Oh, unless a mob gets in your way. That's tough. That's double tough. How do they do that? Nah, screw it. Ah. Whoa. Back. I'm out. I look behind me, too, to see if those mobs are following me. Keep your eyes open, everybody. Keep your eyes open for them sneaky mobs who decided to pick you out of a lineup of tons and tons of players. Some people just run past. They don't even bother getting the smaller stuff. Oh, there's nothing up here. Ah, see, that's why they ran past. Now that guy's going to run in there and realize there's nothing in there. Tripping everybody up. Just trying to stay up with the Zerg. Again, what's going to happen is all these mobs are going to bounce back, and if you're too far in the back, boom, they bounce back on you.
Do they aggro the boss?
Man, if I wanted to craft, I could certainly craft a lot of stuff with all of this stuff. Holy moly. They can fight the boss all they want, everybody. My drops are not going to be that high where I need to kill the boss. I'm just grabbing all the loot while they just aggro everything and probably die. So again, I'm just going to forego helping. They don't need my help. They got this covered. Unless everybody wipes here in a minute.
That's the boss.
548. Man, this really messes up my eyes, though, with so much moving on the screen at the same time. Man, if you're prone to seizures, I would watch out for this. This game in general. I'm just going to let them go in there and, you know, fight a bit of that stuff.
Main boss, or are we gonna skip them?
Oh, you can try and kill him.
Alright, now that they've kind of cleared it for me. These chests. Man, so much sweet loot. Oh, life staff, 562. That's probably my highest thing. Because I've been really working on my life staff because I do have a legendary staff, which allows me to heal way more. Let's see, got all of those, got all of these. Now they're doubling back.
Oh no, I'm almost full. Can't wait till they make it so you can look at inventory as you run. Yeah, that's gonna be so nice.
Oh yeah, I forgot. That's another update that's coming through. Let's see. Reminds me of Lotor when the Archer in Big Castle. Yeah. You also patched it to the mod and adds on. You can use it well with SS2. I love that mod. Probably Sim 7 was probably the best mod in Fallout 4. I think for what I like to do, I like to build. Incredibly awesome how it builds itself up over time. I have played it before on stream. There we go. Why aren't you playing Elden Ring? I think you would like it. It's like, I don't know if people are coming in my channel just to promote Elden Ring in my channel sometimes, or Lost Ark. Elden Ring's great. It's very, what do you call it? Dark Souls-esque. And that is kind of my game. But it's also a bit of self-torture. Because you really got to be good at that type of game. You got to really know your dodges. You got to know the mechanics of all of this stuff. Very much like Monster Hunter and stuff like that. Where you really need to be great at, or even really any game that you need a lot of skill. I think it looks beautiful, looks amazing. I probably will not play it. Unless I get it sponsored here in the stream and they say, hey, Kismet, you know, show it off to your thing. Then I might play it for a little bit, do a little learn to play or something. But other than that, not that interested in playing it. Ooh, I got out the window again. Yeah, so not that interested in it, but hey, if it's your jam, go ahead. You play it. Have a good time. Again, you know, I'm always watching the games, by the way. All the games that come out and whatnot. I typically have like a list of what games come out each month. And then I look at them and I see if there's any of them are interesting. If they're really interesting, I'll actually contact them and say, look, hey, can you send me a code? I'll be happy to show it on stream. and whatnot. And sometimes they do. Not every time. But sometimes they go like, nope. But a lot of them do. They'll say, yeah, sure. Hey, Kismet, you want to check it out? Sure, go ahead. And if it grows into something like Valheim is a great example, right? I got the code. I knew before anybody, everybody. I got it early. I knew before anybody that was an awesome game. Because I was going to play it, you know, for about an hour on stream. And I knew 5 minutes in. I'm like, nope, that's going to be a primary. So we played that as a primary game, which is awesome. There's no reason for me to fight these mobs, everybody. At my level on what I've got, I am not going to get any of this, any of that credit. See, it makes it where, with this many people, it makes it worth me not even killing any of the mobs at all. So I just ignore mobs.
I think it's the item you need to make a basic corruption trophy.
That too.
Zoom, zoom.
I usually funnel them to M's.
Oh, already got that one.
Oh, it's for the corrupted trophies.
Yeah.
I got a lot.
Zerging along, singing a song. No, I'm a fan of yours, but I just thought you'd be into it. I am normally into it. Those are my type of games, absolutely. And I used to play a ton of those back in the day. Those really tough games where you got to know the sequences and stuff. There's a lot of other amazing games like that, again, like Dark Souls and other games that are very tough, right? You got to be really good at, you know, blocking and dodging and rolling out all at the right time. And then use your potions at the right time, right, to kill all the bosses. And some people like to do that kind of grind, and I'm in the mood for it sometimes. But I've been much rather running with my crew, right? In this case, we're running with, like, everybody. We're running with a giant Zerg right now. This is my first time ever running in a Zerg, by the way. I typically I'm working on town boards and stuff like that. And this kind of stuff, this kind of in-game where you're getting your expertise and all of that stuff up, this is the type of thing I like to leave till about this time right now. Where the rest of my team is up at this point now, and they're doing the same thing. Then I go and I run it. And I most likely I most prefer, not most likely, but for sure, I most prefer running with my team, and that's what I'm doing right now. You can see that we're all teamed up together, running the Zerg, some of us for the first time, and some of us for the 9 millionth time. Oh, they're on me.
Yeah, but how come
Oh,
it
no.
goes out the story? Because Azoth just brings everybody back, see? So, you know.
You never know.
Well, you can get heads off from nature creatures.
All right, now I got hit behind because that mob went after me. But I didn't die, so that's important. As long as I didn't die and I can use my little sword here to catch up a little bit if I get too far behind on the Zerg. But that's the problem with the Zerg, everybody, is that sometimes mobs will single you out, and they can one-shot you. These mobs are fairly high level, but not that bad. Oh, this is the end of it right here, too. You can always tell the end because there's 3 chests in the run. Again, I don't bother to kill the mobs because I don't get credit, and I'm not going to get drops from them. I just don't do enough damage. Whoa, ouch. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey-oh. Bunch of people dead there. Res these peeps. This chest, see that bouncing? Oh, it really messes my vertigo. I do have sleep apnea and a constant vertigo, by the way. I do have that issue. That's it, right?
Got those 3 chests. We are now done.
Yep, I got one more to get.
Yeah, got all mine, ready to rock, and it looks like we're going out southwest. I'm following them.
This was the last one, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yep.
I'm gonna portal home.
Look at this sexy group. Oh, one teleported. All right.
He does this every day, doesn't he?
This is like day 80 or day 79 or something.
77 he put in.
Get the shot.
That's crazy.
That's cool, everybody. Cool shot. All right.
since just the game came out, I think.
All right, that was super fun. All right, heading back to my house. All right, back to the house, everybody. Wow, that was fun. We did a full Zerg run. It took 2 hours and 20 minutes. We'll just call it 2 hours and 30 minutes because you have to get on. I got on a bit early. You got to be there for when the Zerg starts up, and you got to prep yourself and then get over there and be ready to rock. So yeah, really tons and tons. Yeah, I'm gonna say thanks to Knuckles as well. Here, come on, chat. How do I get in recruitment? R? I don't know. I gotta click it. I'm gonna tell him my first run. All right, big thanks to Knuckles there, who organizes that. And logs on apparently every day to do that, or I guess he has his crew do it. I don't know. Logging in every single day, twice a day. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. But you know, hey, you got it, flaunt it, you know? Do your thing. Okay, so again, I don't have very high. I'm getting there. I'm 550 on these. I'm not even trying to do these, everybody. I got like my shield up, and I don't use shields right now. But I do have the thing that I use the most at 562. So that's probably my highest item right now, I think. Let's check. Already got the Void Gauntlet on. So yeah, it'd either be this or it'd be my Void Gauntlet. Because I turn in gypsum for those as much as I can. I even use some of my faction points to get that gypsum. And I've been trying to burn up that faction stuff because I run it every day, which I'm going to do here in just a minute. We're going to do some more Kis-tography as well, where I got to go around and just map the world with my own map. And you're like, hey, you can look it up. I sure can, but you know what else I can do? I could have fun doing it myself. Again, it's not necessarily about the destination. It's about the journey. So we'll take that journey here in just a moment. Oh, I got to wait for my thing to redo. Let's get this and turn that in. Nice. We got a bunch of turn-ins to do as well. I'm going to go stand on my little perch over here. Got a little perch I like to stand on and watch. This is what I love about a great server, everybody, where people are just coming in and out. There's all sorts of action going on. This is what you want to see in your server. You want to see it going. Our server's so full now, it's locked. Again, we can't get peeps in. There we go. There you go. Because I appreciate you, my man. Cheers, GGs and GLs. Well, thank you very much, Fresh. Appreciate you coming in, hanging out. Hey, Gorks, what up? Yay! Look at, we did that. That was a lot of loot. I should have tallied the loot. But that's a lot of loot right there. I got even more than that, but I scrapped a lot of it. But yeah, we're going to look through all of this, see if we got anything good. We'll lock the good stuff, and then everything else we'll just scrap when we come right back. So now's a good time to take a break. I'm going to take a break, and I'll be back in just a few minutes. Don't listen to that guy. He's totally lost. Hello, everybody. I am back. I told you I'd be right back. I know, a lot of loot, right? That's a crazy ton of loot right there, but you did spend 2.5 hours of your life running that, though. But, yeah, there you go. If you're really want to grind some loot, which we're going to start doing. We're going to start really getting serious here. This way we can do the higher-end content with my crew. And, again, I got plenty of time. I'm here on stream, so we can run that loot run over and over again. Every night if we want to. But I got to, spend some time with the crew as well. Maybe try to sneak in some Kis-tography. I'm just getting rid of all of this greens. Repair all my armor. So I'm getting some sort of benefit of this. All right, what's this? 509 rapier with a bunch of junk on it. I don't care. Okay, so now on this stuff, what I'm going to do is I'm going to look through it and see if anything says when you drink a health potion, get mana. Wow. Very nice. Actually, I think that's better than what I've got. Too bad it's got intelligence and constitution on it. That's actually better than the epic earring that I have when it comes to gear score, but not stats and not the things that are on it, right? I've got calming on there, which makes me have less threat. My potions cool down faster. And then when I drink a regeneration potion, I lose a debuff. So that's actually pretty decent earring there. Plus, it's also constitution and focus. So what I've got on right now is actually better than that. So I'm going to keep on rolling here. I don't wear light armor. Light armor sucks. And then we're just going to look through it, see if we see any crafting stuff. Now, if it's something crafting that I already have, I will save it for my members and help them with the crafting. Now, if we had a guild bank, it'd be way easier to put stuff in there. Even if you had different levels of the guild bank, like you had the level where it's just free, you had a level where, you know, it's locked behind a, you know, an officer level, and then you had another one, which was the highest level, which would be locked at my level, meaning that as the leader or the first officer. Yeah, that is definitely what they need. Mining luck. Let's see. While mining, gain 4.6 chance of finding rare items. You know what? Let's lock that one.
9 intelligence.
Now, anything that I see that's like mining or something like that, those I'm going to stack. Now, this might be good to somebody who's using strength and dexterity. It's got mining luck on it. So anytime I see luck and it's a fairly decent gear score, I'll go ahead and lock that as well. And then it kind of, the weird thing is it like pops it to the top like that. Very awkward. Makes it hard for you to look at stuff. And another one here, mining luck. All right, let's lock that one. Now, I find the ones that really sell are the ones that have to do with your sets, right, for collecting. Because you don't really need high-end gear to collect the low-end stuff.
Sometimes I don't get the strength and int combos.
But,
This is this.
Orb of Decay there. Heavy Greaves of the Cleric. Focus and Constitution there. Look at that. That's heavy, heavy armor. Now, had I not gotten Voidbent armor, that actually would have been an upgrade to my stuff there. But thanks to my awesome crew for helping me out. Critical hits deal damage. No. While skinning, see, there's skinning armor, or skinning item right there. So we'll lock that. Again, those are the most valuable items in here, is the actual crafting items. So again, I just kind of go through it with this much stuff, everybody. I have scrapped so many of them by accident, so I just go through them now. It's worth the extra time. And if I miss one, oh well. It's not that big a deal. Again, just like if I miss a chest along the way and all of that, not that big a deal. Dexterity and focus there. Logging luck. All right, I'll lock that one. All right, where did I leave off here? +5 minimum weapon swift crafting quality. Okay, we'll lock that one. What about this? No. Luck. Now, the problem with keeping all this stuff is it doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to for sure sell on the auction hall. I find most of the time you gotta like get in on the things that are hot in the moment, and that requires time and effort. Some of my members, both in the past and in the present, play the auction hall like that's the game, right? Like the actual game is to make as much money as you possibly can in the auction hall. I'm that type of person too, but some people do it to the umph degree, where they got like spreadsheets and, you know, they're just like tracking the ups and downs of the market and whatnot. There's been a lot of opportunities too, like when you're switching servers and things like that. If you're going from a server that's low pop and you're just getting tons and tons of resources, and then you go to a heavy populated server where those resources are a little harder to get because there's so many people collecting it, or in our case, there's too many bots, that it could actually bring the value of it up. Or they change some meta in the game, and they change that meta, and then all of a sudden that thing that was worth nothing is now worth a fortune in the auction hall. Look at all this luck stuff in here. Tons of luck stuff. Now again, I'm the type of person that I give it one shot. I'll give it one shot for one day, and if it doesn't sell, then it's gone. Look, that was actual engineer pants there. Damage, ward, intelligence. More luck. Man, we're finding a lot of luck gear in here. Beast ward. Again, I give it one shot. If it's like a crafting item, then I'll keep that. I'll put it in another bank. But if it's just like luck, I give it one shot. If it doesn't go, then I just get rid of it. Not like I'm hurting for money. I got 20 grand. I just spent about 10 grand the other day. It's not that hard to make that much a good amount of cash. It's just when you get to when you're doing crafting or when you're in the high end of gear, because some of those gears they cost 50 grand. And you're like, oh, I really want to get this gear. I can either grind it or I can buy it, but I don't have enough cash to just straight up buy it and whatnot. Oh, there's an outgoing healing right there, but it's strength and dexterity. So if you see healing with focus at the same time, that's going to be a valuable item. But like that right there, that's mining luck right there with focus and constitution. So somebody who's a healer running around, harvesting luck there.
7% weapon damage per second for 6 seconds.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
More mining luck. Man, a lot of mining luck on there.
100 for that sword. I'm actually super tempted to buy it right now. Actually, a really good sword. I don't.
Again, doesn't do me any good, but the up and coming people who might need it. Now, most of the stuff, if we did add a guild bank, I would just throw it in the guild bank.
Those are really good perks.
For the team. No.
I'm looking
no.
at the other ones, and nothing is even.
No. See, all this stuff I'm getting is low level for me, so it's not really useful for me. But you get a few luck items there. You might have a shot at it. Now, all the rest of the stuff is going bye-bye. If I can find out where the thing is, let's say here.
Shatter Lash.
That one's locked.
12 strength.
Awkward.
Got a crit chance on it. Refreshing is not bad.
Not even going to look at it now.
So my stuff goes, and then
Just going to salvage the heck out of it.
causes bleed that deals 7% weapon damage per second for 6 seconds. 10 seconds.
And what we used to do is we used to link everybody, because we've done that in previous games. We link stuff that we get as drops, but I find 99% of the time that stuff is junk. Most people have already gone past it, or people aren't even watching the guild chat because the guild chat doesn't stay up to see that stuff that you're linking. That's why a guild bank would be a huge boon, because you could just throw your better items, your elite items in there, and then let people sift through it at their leisure instead of having to link it to them. And then I would have, like, whoever was in charge of the guild bank go in and, purge it from time to time.
Maybe the rapier.
Is that rapier?
I don't remember.
A lot of items, everybody. A lot. See, this is the most annoying part, is the salvaging. There needs to be like a, you put a bunch of the stuff into a thing and then you say salvage all into another container. That would be awesome. Like a thing that auto salvages everything.
Here's another good one.
Like a crafting table that was for salvaging.
9 dexterity, 4 constitution. It's already
Now, see, I don't get anything from this, by the way, everybody. I'm just grabbing this. You get a little bit of gold. You can see my gold going ever so slightly up there at the bottom. Right now it's 20,959, and when I scrap it, boom, I got about 3 gold, which is good. At least you get some gold out of it, right? So you get a little bit of value out of it. Now, the funny thing is it worth more gold to sell it or to salvage it? I find that most things is just salvage. Just salvage is not worth your time, because not only do you got to pay. Not only is there like a value, a low value that people are going to buy it for, but you also have to pay a fee to put it up there as a listing, which goes to the people who own the area. And so basically, it will sometimes cost you more to just list it than the actual value of the item. So I find most of the time I just salvage it. I probably got about 500 gold there just from salvaging all of that stuff. So pretty sweet. Yeah, now my staff is at 562. Now again, I bought myself a legendary staff. It's like 5 grand. It was pretty awesome. 28 focus, my damage, outgoing, healing when I'm at full health, and I usually try to keep myself at full health. I have less threat. I have plus 19% healing bonus, and then when I kill something, I gain mana. So that's a pretty sweet life staff for me. Of course, you want to get the legendary staffs and the name staffs later on. But that's pretty decent for the price I paid for 5 grand, as opposed to paying like 50 grand for it. So pretty decent for me. Great for healing my peeps as well, and good for keeping my my mana up as well. Okay, now I can get out of this crazy thing here, and I can. Whoa, God! See, see, that's why I don't link anymore. A lot of cool stuff in there, but I don't think I need any of that unless it's like a. Saying it would be nice also if this sorted by category. It kind of does, right? It does apparel and it does armor, but it should be apparel, armor, rings, you know, stuff like that, many subcategories, so that when we say we put it in the guild bank and you're looking for a ring, you can just go to the ring section and see just the rings and then run down all the rings that you're looking for in there as well. It'd be nice if it actually listed it in that guild bank too, like it does in the auction hall over here, like this. Of course, you know what I'd want to see in there if I was looking for, say, a weapon, right? Let's say a round shield. I don't know if I can find one that's in there. There we go, round shield. What you'd want to see in here is all of this stuff that's in here, right? So you'd want to see that it has focus on it and constitution, and then what its gear score is. Now, it has its gear score, but this also has price, what tier it is, all this other crap that you don't really want. You already know it's an uncommon because it's green. So this is really redundant. What location it's at, that's redundant now because all of them are tied together now. So that's useless. And how many are owned, how many available? Available is probably still good. But what you'd really want to see is that it had focus and constitution on it, so you don't have to roll over every single one of them to find the thing that you want. And you're thinking, well, hey, Kismet, just search for one that has focus on it. Okay, show me where that option is. Really, there's no option to search for the primary or secondary stat of an item. There's no option for that. I don't know how they overlooked that, everybody. I consider that incredibly embarrassing that they don't have another option right here. It actually should be the first option before gem and perks. The first option is search by focus. If it's got focus on it, show it to me. Bam! And there we go. We've reduced, 500 listings down to 20. And then I can look through those 20 and see if those are the ones I want. That would be a huge help in this auction hall. This auction hall needs a huge overdone. Needs to be fixed up for sure. Because that's the first thing I'm looking for. I'm not looking for specific gems or perks. I'm looking for the stats that I need in that particular slot, right? I'm looking for focus. That's the first thing I'm going to look for. I'm going to reduce it down. Focus or con. My whole gear is constitution, so I really need to balance that out by using the rest of my gear in focus, so I can have a really boosted focus, so I can be above 250. I'd like to hit 300 at some point as well, and then also get my con right here at 150 as well. So I have that 350. But one of my items I bought the other day accidentally had some intelligence on it. Oh well, it happens. It happens. But when I switch out my weapons, though, to my actual items right here, now you'll see, if I can get to the right thing, now you'll see that's pumped up closer to 300, right? Because I actually have focus in there and less intelligence on that other one. You get the general idea. Because this one right here is just a luck item. Same thing with the rapier. When I go in there and I put the rapier in, I've boosted my dexterity, which I don't really need. So these are just temporary when I'm running around using my luck gear to try to find more luck. So there we go. Take the honey. Give me that honey. I want that honey. Bye-ya.
Refresh one.
Got that, honey. Okay, so let's do our general run of the day. What do we need over here? This star metal one I'm going to cancel. And this one needs rugged leather. Okay, so let's go to our journal, town projects. Look for one that says star metal.
I don't have a high enough weaponsmithing, but you need
star metal right here. Now, why do I want to abandon that one? Well, I want to abandon that one so that when I go back to that town again, it is now refreshed that one, and I get a different option, which hopefully is steel or iron or below, so that I don't have to make star metal. I don't make anything above the first two tiers, everybody. I feel like it's way too much work for me because you have to backlog all of that, and I normally give away all of my stuff during our crafting exchange and just start over every single week anyway, because I'm not in a giant hurry. If I was in a giant hurry, then I wouldn't be giving away stuff that I would want to use for any crafting or any of that stuff. But I'm not doing any of that, so it makes it easy. All right, got to run around and do my daily. All right, I'm going to run around and do my little daily run in Windsward. Now I'm going to do some Kis-tography on the way as well, just a heads up. All right.
Before you get started on that, you said you had quite a few faction points, right?
Yeah, I got like 50 grand plus. Why?
To make our next batch of orbs, I need a couple of Asmodeum chisels.
All right, I'm running back. Are you here? Oh, I see you. You're 1.6K away. Coming to Windsward?
Yeah, I'll be there.
All right, let's burn some of this up.
Glad to cast eyes upon you again.
Wouldn't it just be
friend.
cheaper for
Have
him
you
to buy
returned
the
from your
orbs?
adventure?
I mean, we have a lot of the mats, but yeah, I mean, you could buy the orbs too, and keep
Yeah, but
those
you
stocked.
You can, but you can.
Yeah, I bought 2 of the chisels for you.
You can
Alright,
only
I'll be
buy
right
orbs once a week though, or so.
We need to do faction runs again. I need to build mine up, buy gypsums and stuff.
Yeah, I spent all my factions.
Yeah, I do mine every day. Every day I log in anyway. And I just do a little one here in Windsor because I have the faction built up so high that I get a pretty decent amount. But the best one is the PvP Morningdale. I mean, we did that for an hour one day just as a group, and we got 50,000. 50,000 in 1 hour, which is insane. It was insane, everybody. It was awesome.
Fix that. You can't do that no more.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys.
Oh, I think we could probably get pretty close.
If you just run it, you know.
All right,
Later.
see ya.
That's it.
Night.
How did
No.
they limit that?
No, no. Well, they did it a while ago, but I don't think anyone noticed though. But they limit it. You don't get as many tokens as you did before. The max you can get is like, I don't know, like
The
1,800.
yeah, 1,800, 1,400, somewhere on there.
Before they patched it, I think the max was like 3,000 or 4,000 or something.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but when we were running it, it was like 1,400 each time we'd run it, and like Kis said, we just sat there and ran it.
Yeah, it's not like we did all in one run. We went back and forth a bunch of times. The problem now is that they diversified those PvP quests, so everybody has different quests. When we all had the same quest, it was way easier. So you didn't have to divert off and find that one way out in the middle of the boonies. That's what's a bummer. Mine, I do these because they're like all in the same spot because I've built up Windswood to a point where it typically gives me either Amarine or it gives me these ones here at Pride of Puckett. So that's why I'm always running it. And also I run them for the chests as well.
I like running the Eden Grove PvP ones. Is pretty easy. Plus, no one gets salty that you're running up faction on the territory.
Yeah, Eden Grove and Great Cleave. It's like, who cares? Nobody's there. You're just gonna get the PvPers that are like, oh yeah, I want to go kill that guy.
Oh, look at this. Double in the same spot.
I did the math. And, well, I used a baseline of, let's say, 1,600 per run. Hold on, wait a second.
That's cool because TM was trying to do his sword, and he started 0, and in that hour he got his sword, which was 50,000 at the highest level from the faction. And so did I. I got my staff, which was awesome.
Okay, I just redid the math because I didn't take into account 2 quests at a time. So taking 2 quests at a time, 1,600. Each one takes what? 10 minutes to do in Eden Grove. You can probably run that about 5 or 6 times in an hour. That's about 20k tokens. So yeah, they severely lowered.
Oh, that's a bummer. That's okay. 20k is still 20k. That's That's still, you only need 7K for a gypsum for the day. I love it when I have multiple quests at the same spot. Like here I've got like kill mobs and also get chests. And so I've got one from the town board, and then I also have one from the faction. So basically it's like doing 2 quests at the same in the same spot at the same time. I love it when that happens.
Just for some reason.
I love it when that happens. Turkey! Dee-dee-dee-dee. Holy cow! What up, joggers? I do need to hydrate. Thanks for the reminder. Let's do it. I got my gigantic cup today. I went next level, everybody. I used my gigantic cup during the day. I'm trying to drink more water, trying to get healthy. Again, because I've gained 25 pounds back, everybody. I lost 50 pounds, but now I've gained 25 back because of, COVID and hiding inside because I don't want to die. Water is the key, everybody. I have not drank soda in about, a year and a half now. A very long time. I think I've taken a sip or two of the wife's root beer along the way. But other than that, I'd completely dropped soda. And so I'm not riding that roller coaster of sugar high all the time. You guys know what it is, right? I love Dr. Pepper. That's like my jam. But you're riding that sugar high all the time. Same thing with coffee and whatnot. You get to a point where you can't even do anything without it. You become dependent on it. I don't like to be dependent on stuff, anything. I don't like to be dependent on even something like aspirin or something like that. I don't take any drugs, don't like them, don't want to use them. If I can get away with it. But of course, I'm getting older, everybody, too. If it's like heart medicine or, watching your blood sugar level or something like that, that you got to watch out for, especially when you are overweight as well, is that you have that higher chance of having that high blood pressure and all of that kind of stuff. And really, losing that weight is like night and day, especially when you have sleep problems like me. I have sleep apnea. Which is pretty bad. Sleep apnea, not just your average variety, because, I'm me, and I, of course, would not be lucky enough to get the easy one. So I'm constantly tired all the time as well. It's like you're dizzy from vertigo all the time, or really it's a middle channel ear imbalance. Actually, it's this ear. And then also you're tired all the time. So you're sick and tired. For realsies, not just saying that. But my other choice is to lay down and die, and I chose not to do that 7 years ago. So I basically got, in essence, 30 minutes of sleep every day for the last 7 years, because that's what it feels like. It feels like, when you lay down and you close your eyes and you wake right back up again. That's what it feels like when I go to sleep. It's like I could sleep for 12 hours and it still feels like it went by like this, and then I didn't get any rest along the way. I also stop breathing while I'm sleeping, which is also very scary, which I have a mandible device that keeps my jaw open so I don't die, which is another thing I'm trying not to do. I've been dodging the Reaper for years now. I'm just lucky. See, you get to a point in your life where you're just lucky you're just alive still. You know what I mean? That's where I'm at now. I'm at 51, everybody. At 45, my doctors basically told me there was nothing they could do. Lay down and die is basically what they told me. Because there's nothing they could do. And I'm like, there's something I can do. Not do that. I'm going to get up, take better care of myself, start to reduce all the junk food and all that stuff. I'm a huge junk foodaholic, everybody. I love junk food. Sugary food, chocolate, pies, cakes, all of that stuff. Twinkies and ding-dongs and, all sorts of stuff. What is it? Yellow cupcakes. Like vanilla cupcakes. You guys ever had those yellow cupcakes from Hostess? Oh my God, those things are the best. Those things are the best. I eat the whole box, though. Not in one sitting, though. But I eat a high amount of sugar because I don't drink soda anymore. So that sugar is like a supplement for that.
Fire modes are going for 2 coin.
But what I also do is I do what I call substitution. So you substitute the... wow, there's actually a note over here. I'm stunned. usually there's so many bots coming through here, or people coming through here. There's never really any of the star metal anymore. On the other server we were on, I would come over here late night, and there'd be nobody here, and I'd literally collect thousands and thousands of ore for my team. So at least we got the benefit, and I just give it to them most of the time. I'd use a little bit for crafting stuff, but most of the time I literally give away thousands and thousands of ore to my peeps. All right, we got to kill this guy in here. Let's go. We'll save the circular thing for when we run in here. Die, lady. Now, I also want to try to keep getting my Void Gauntlet up, because that's my primary secondary weapon in here as well when I'm healing. It does a great job of boosting everybody's damage. It does have a hot heal. See, this is really great, where you just kind of kite them in the thing. Like this, and then we can just throw a bleed on them now that they're done doing that. And then if I was faster, I could have used that to my advantage. Where I could have got like double damage there, or double attack damage. I'll wait for it to come back up again. Dodge roll out. Now this game's all about hit, and then dodge roll. So they like hit, and then he's going to attack, dodge roll, right? Well, he died because of my void thing. But that's pretty much how this game goes. That's just like its rhythm. If you can get 2 hits in, you're good. Some weapons are slower, so you can only get 1 hit in, and then they'll hit you back. And every single mob interrupts or stuns you, or knocks you down. And knockdowns, oh, I got fluffy stuffing. Knockdowns take a very long time for you to recover. Meanwhile, the mob is wailing on you the whole entire time, which is not good. And again, I just run around. You'll see me grab all the silver. If I see it, I'll grab all the chests. Even if I don't need those chests, I'll grab them anyway. Oh, forgot to get my loot there. And I get a lot of extra potions and other random loot. But also, I try to wipe them out so I can get a little bit more XP for my Void Gauntlet, if I can hit them. There we go. You know, all that stuff, all that little bit of stuff adds up. That's how I work on big projects here in the stream, like all of my stuff that I do behind the scenes, all this 3D animations and things like that. I work on them a little bit at a time. You know, a little bit, and then over a long period of time, that investment comes back. Just like if you were doing these loot runs, right? If you're doing these loot runs, you know, once or twice a week even, over the long run, you would be getting crazy tons of loot. But it's a huge time investment, though. So I don't want to do that instead of helping my crew. And if my crew needed anything, I'd break off and help up. And they know that. But that's usually my highest priority. Unless I'm helping someone else do something else. From my team, not somebody out of my team. I typically don't run pugs. When people ask me, hey, Kismet, can you come, you know, join our group to help us, you know, run this dungeon or whatever? I don't do that anymore. I did that in the past. It's really awkward, though. When you get into, like, a big, giant raid, and people are like, hey, Kismet, come and join us. We need a healer. All right, come on, let's go. Then you get in there, and then you help them, and they get all the way to the end. And then, like, the leader, who I don't even know, gives his 4th alt the drops. Meanwhile, everybody else in their guild has not even got their first drop for their main. That kind of stuff it just makes me cringe, everybody. You should not be prioritizing alts over your primary characters. Now, in this game, you don't have secondary characters. You have one character. That's what you got. Now, you can have a secondary character on another server, but not on the same server. So it's not like you can have one spec this way or that way. Now, the cool thing about this game is you don't need to. You don't need to because there's not multiple classes. There is a single person that you make, and then you can make him whatever you want. And he can be different day to day. It doesn't have to be the same thing. Doesn't have to be the same thing every single day. He can, you know, one day be swashbuckling like I'm doing right now, and the next day healing, and the next day you're doing DPS and tanking or whatever you feel like doing. I like doing mainly healing with also buffing and DPS. And not like heavy DPS, more like secondary DPS. And I let my crew, you know, shine, let them do what they do best. Because that's what I like to do. I like to do healing. Now, I don't also have to be the primary healer. I don't mind being a secondary healer if someone wants to be the primary healer. And then I can also DPS at the same time on that secondary character. Now, because I'm like a streamer, and this is what I do, right? I do, you know, I play games. I wouldn't say for a living, but I play games. That's stretching it too far. Because I don't make a dime doing this, everybody. This is I could be a Walmart greeter and make more than this if they would hire me at this point. See, the problem is with my medical conditions, I can no longer have those kind of high-end jobs, which I used to have. And again, that happened about 7 years ago. And I was working, for those of you who are new to my channel, by the way, I was working for Apple. I was a very high-end tech over there as a senior tech. There's like the regular peeps, a whole bunch of other stuff in between. There's the senior techs, and then there's the godlike techs. And that's what I wanted to be. I wanted to be the godlike techs. I forget what they call them. They actually have a special name for the people who are like the best of the best there. And that's who I wanted to be. And I worked very, very hard on it. I got 100 on every... They test you all the time, by the way, on their products, on what's coming out. I can tell you all this stuff. They said it was okay. As long as I don't reveal any secrets. And so on. And they test you all the time. Every time new products come out, you have to review those products, take tests on do you understand it and whatnot. And I got 100 on every test, everybody. I crushed it. Crushed it because I come from a big background in computers because I was in computers since they began in the 70s, everybody. Way back when I was a kid. Computers and I started about the same time in life. And so I was very lucky in that way. I also found what I love to do very early on. I'm a graphic designer for many, many years. Worked for some of the top companies or the top companies in the world. And I can name drop all day long, but you get the general idea. They're all Fortune 500 companies. I did millions of dollars worth of design. Millions and millions and millions. In fact, I don't even know how much it is. I worked for somebody else, and I was the manager, and then they were the rich person. But I made a lot of money doing it, and I was just like in cloud nine, everybody. I mean, I was 20 years old, making more than my dad did at the time, and he worked the same place for 40 years and was a manager of 10,000 people. And I made more than he did because I knew both computers and graphic design in a time when nobody else did. Which was pretty amazing because people were just starting to learn it at that time, how to, you know, do stuff on the computer and make it instead of doing it in the traditional way. I also knew how to do it the traditional way as well, which is awesome. When you know how it used to be done, and then it leads you to understanding the digital way of doing it right. Right? There's doing something, and then there's doing it right, which is two separate things. And I had such a huge head start. And plus the people I work with were so amazing. They were so incredibly good at what they did. I would just be a sponge of everybody's knowledge. I don't care what it was, like shooting the stat camera. I know I'm not going to shoot the stat camera, but I want to know how the stat camera works. How does the drum scanner work? How does this $1 million thing that used to do what Photoshop does, how does that system work? How do I interact with all of that? How does the proofing work? How do they make chromolins and a whole bunch of stuff that you guys probably never heard of? Color keys and all of that stuff. It's amazing I can still remember all of that stuff. I can remember that stuff like I was doing it yesterday. For sure. I think it's like hard drive full or something. I don't know. Oh, we got some diamond gypsum out of that as well. Nice. Some other little goodies in there. Oh, we got to take this other stuff and get rid of this stuff. What we got in here? I said something about tanning. Oh, that was leatherworking. Whoa, okay, I almost got rid of that. I'm glad I took a second take on that. Again, I don't get rid of stuff that has luck on it. Or it has tanning. If it's pretty high level as well, it's a 545 with Constitution Focus and Weaponsmith Crafting, which is pretty decent if somebody needs that, right? The same thing with finding rare items from chests there. Somebody who's low level, who's just getting up there, they're looking for some gear just to try to get them over that next little hump before they get to, say, 550, or they work toward their 600 gear, then that might be useful for them, or not. If it's not, then I just take it and I scrap it. It doesn't, you know, digital stuff doesn't have the value to me as much as it used to. Because it's just imaginary pixels in a game, everybody. It's not more important than my friendships, right? Not more important than my members, right? Because I could sit here and I could just play and say, oh, sorry, members, you know, I'm too busy. I'm off running a raid with these other random people who are not you. That's not cool, bro. appreciate your peeps is what I'd say. As a guild leader, you definitely want to prioritize it, or don't be a guild leader. Don't bother. Prioritize your peeps, right? That's why when I go to do something, I'm always telling them, hey, everybody, I'm going to go do this thing. You're welcome to come join me and whatnot. I don't care what level they're. I don't care if they're level 10. We'll still do level 50 stuff and 60 stuff. Even if they're low level, we'll bring them along with us, and they'll get tons of loot. They'll die a lot, and I warn them ahead of time that they're probably going to die. But at least they get the benefits. See, look at that. I got a bunch of that. So it's about let's see, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So let's say 1,000. I could go back and look and see what it was because I'm recording all of this. So I go back and look. But let's just call it 1,000 out of that. Well, it's got to be more than 1,000 because that's 500, 500. So 1,000. Let's say 1,500 roughly right there in Windswood. But it's 1,500 every day over a long period of time. And it takes me like 5 minutes. Right? So it takes me 5 minutes to run that. I collect tons of other resources as well. And I just run out there, grab whatever ore or whatever I can find, throw it in the thing, and GG, done. Done, done, and done. And I was going to do some Kis-tography today. I should have done it while I was running around. Let's see. Now, I do have it up in the background. Now, you're like, Kismet, what is Kis-tography? Well, it's basically cartography, if you know what that is. That's the love of maps, everybody. I love maps. I love maps. I love architectural designs, floor plans, all of that stuff. I've grown up around that. As a young child, as a infant, I used to look, like 4 or 5 years old. I used to look at all of the floor plans for houses in the paper all the time. My parents have told me. Wish you could change factions. I wish to as well, Gorix. I don't know. Tell them you've been waiting like 6 months to join the guild. Did you send it in to customer service? I'm telling you, plead with customer service. Maybe they'll make an exception for you. Now, what we've done is we've run around and we made a bunch of marks of the stuff that we found as we were running around. Now, this is really hard to do at the beginning of the game because all this stuff is constantly gone because there's just so many people. Now, this server is super busy as well. And as you can see, we've kind of done all of this stuff over here. Kind of feel like we might want to go over here and do a little bit of this area up here. Maybe through here or whatnot. So let's go ahead and head over that way and see what kind of mischief we can get into. Oh, I got a quest over here. Sweet. Sweet. For next time. And then did we get our new quest from the faction guy? Hold on. We got to go back and get our new quest before I forget. Now what you want to... Oh, I got it. Okay, so what you want to do is get these quests again. So Purge is the one I've got, and Amarine I'm going to cancel, and this one I'm going to cancel. Now, in about 2 more minutes, I could get more of those and run out there and get 1,400 more. Now, the biggest benefit that I've found of getting the actual faction gear is the fact that you can change the perks that are on there, right? You can change the stats. So what I did in the very beginning was I got the life staff, right? And so it gives me focus. Now, I also got the Void Gauntlet here. And now the Void Gauntlet gives me intelligence and focus. And I don't want to do that. I want it just to be focus or focus and con, right? Because I don't want to use the intelligence because I'm going to put a gem in there that actually draws it from my focus. And so that's what I did. Same thing with my armor. And as I went through, I got all of the faction. I think I jumped past the stuff in Kabbalist. Or Kabbalist, however you say that. I actually jumped that one because it's so close. The armor here is level 47, where the armor here is level 60, I believe. Right here, yeah, this is our level 58. That's what it is, level 58. And it's pretty close, like 10 levels. And when you're at level 47, believe me, you're gonna get to 58 pretty quickly. So I didn't even bother with that one. But once I got this, it's focus and intelligence. Well, I don't want focus and intelligence. I want to have focus and constitution in this particular gear. Now, also, wasn't getting after a certain point, I stopped getting the light gear and just got the heavy gear, which is right here. Now, this is even worse because this is strength and constitution, and I don't want strength and constitution. I want focus and constitution. So I've been doing this since the very beginning of the game. I actually did it in the closed alpha, then the open beta, and then even in the preview, I think, way back when, where I go in and I get one of these little things. They're way up here at the very beginning. You grab one of these things right here, cleric seals. That cleric seal, you take the cleric seal, you take your new armor, you take it over to the armor and weapon bench, and then you actually, if you have both things in your inventory, it'll show up in the list, and then you tell craft, and then boom, it changes it to the right stats that go with what you want. And I think that is awesome. That's a great feature and a great reason to actually get your rep armor as you go along. Now, of course, when you hit 60, eventually you'll want to, of course, upgrade your gear. And if you're lucky, you're in an awesome guild like mine, we make void armor for everybody who's in the guild. Thanks to my awesome peeps who have been working really, really hard on that. I'm putting in the time and effort. Okay. Now we got that done. Oh, wait, we got to, oh, God. We got to go back this way. I teleported just as I thought of it.
Nice, Steve.
Nice.
Night. We got to go back here and do some of this first. Hold on. We got to do some course stuff. Now, you notice I don't use all of it because sometimes it uses the rawhide. We're going to go ahead and do this other weaponsmithing thingy over here. Now, I only run that once a day because it does give you a bonus every single day for that rep run as well. All right, some course stuff over here. What? Nope. Oh, no, we need rugged leather. Okay, that's a whole different thing. Let's go. Run back again. Again, you see I'm constantly using this little thing. It's actually probably faster because they made all the roads make you run faster. And so you get like a 3% boost when you're running on roads, which is totally awesome. Oh, again, wrong thing again. Okay, over here, rugged leather. Let's see how much rugged leather we could fire up. 24. Now, what I'm going to do is use my 1000 age tan in here to basically cheat. And basically do that. Boom. Not really cheat, but really use the high-end stuff to make it where I don't have to collect a bunch more of that and whatnot. Now, you're supposed to use it for the high-end crafting and all of that stuff. But I got so much of it, and then I try to give it away to members, and members don't even want it. So I just burn it up. I just like, yeah, not worth my time. And it's going to make enough for me to make these other things and help me with my town board as well. Which is very useful. Alright, and I really got to get rid of this stuff. I don't know what it is, all this crap I've got in here. But I've got to craft this so it gets out of there. I don't know how to cancel these, everybody. Is there no way to delete these out of here? I'm sure it's from some quest that I have to do and go collect what, this, that, and the other thing. Alright, what do we got? Oh, we got some stuff to turn in here. Now, I got to be careful not to click this stuff, because you click this, see that right there? It's going to get rid of 40 steel ignits, and I don't want to do that. The way you get around that, if you've accidentally done that, is you go in and you look for the one that says steel ignits here. Let's see, supplies, it's going to be a supplies needed somewhere. 40 steel ignits right there, and you actually abandon it here. Because if I click on it in here, it's going to assume I want to turn it in, and I don't want to do that. Same thing with Ori, but luckily I don't have any Ori that's refined, so I'm good there. And I just clear the board so I get different stuff, hopefully next time. Now, let's actually we're going out the door this way. Let's get out here and do a little more Kis-tography for an hour or so. Just kind of wind down after all of that fun. No, but I'll give it a try. Yeah, give it a try. Explain to him, hey, I've been waiting 6 months. You locked down the server where my guild is at. I tried to get on there. I couldn't get on there because it was locked down. Then you took away my ability to transfer. Then I finally was able to go over there, but, you know, now 6 months later, and now I'm over there, and now I can't change faction because the faction is the wrong faction. And so basically I can't play with my peeps I want to play with because I can't change faction. So could you please have pity on me and change my faction, please? Give me a one-time faction change. I've been waiting for months and months and months. That's what I tell them. Just tell them the truth. That's what you've been doing. You've been waiting. You've been waiting to join us, and because of their deal, you can't do that. Okay, let's go see what we can find out here. Man, I haven't been out here in forever. Another fun thing about this is running around. Oh, there's some blueberries right there. All right, let's start with our blueberries. Okay, did we just call it blueberries, or did we actually make a thing for blueberries? I can't remember, but I think we just labeled it blueberries right here. Now, this is a program called Photoshop. I'm sure most of you are familiar with it, but I am a graphic designer, and yes, I do own Photoshop, or in this case, I actually pay monthly to have Photoshop now. I've literally played 10, 20, 30,000. I don't even know how many tens of thousands of dollars I have paid on software over all the years, but it's a lot. It's a lot, you know. The kind you don't even want to know. It's so much cash. But I have the Creative Cloud, which allows me to have it either on Mac or PC. I have a Mac over here. I have 2 PCs over here and every other gaming console over there. That's the older game, not the newer ones. I don't even use the ones I've got very much. So I feel like pretty bad if I got like a PS4 and then everyone's like, ah, Kismet, I can't even find a PS4. I'll be like, oh, sorry, bro. Sorry, bro. Wow, there's a bunch of blueberries over here. Holy moly, it's right here in this little area. Oh, look at that. The map's different. Oh, hold on. Ah, see, they added that to the map. Oh, no, I just was looking at it zoomed out. Okay, tons of blueberries right there. Let's save that. And let's grab them all. Now, again, I don't do much cooking or anything like that. I just collect all this stuff randomly as I'm running around. I don't collect stuff specifically for a certain reason. I'm collecting it just to give it to my crew, and then they'll use it for whatever they need to do in there. And sometimes I'll use this to make stuff in the town boards, but pretty rare now. Pretty much just do the weaponsmithing stuff because that's easy to do, and I don't have to run and find specific types of stuff. Okay, is there a chest back here? There is. Okay, now you're all gonna die. Come on, well, let's go. I remember doing this at level 25, by the way, or level 20. Much harder at the lower levels. Now I'm making it look easy because I'm level 60. Let's see, an ancient urn. So let's go ahead and do that. We're right there in that corner. Let's go ahead and drag out one of our little chests. Right over here. Come on, there. Oh, a little lag there. Put that right there. And you're like, Kismet, you can look it up online. Duh. You think it's my first time on the internet? Yes, I know. I could, but why? Why do I want to know where everything's at? Why would I not want to go and explore the world? I know I paid the ticket. Why would I not want to go on the ride? Right? It's like paying your ticket and then walking to the exit. That's what I feel. That's a really good analogy. Paying your ticket for a roller coaster and then walking to the exit and walking out. That's pretty much what it is looking up all that stuff online. I don't want to look it up online. I want to go on the ride, bro. That's what I want to do. Now I could sneak up here and actually just grab the thing. They would never even know. Because these mobs are really low level. Alright, ancient urn. Where's this one? Over here. Okay, easy. And again, we'll just grab this one. And we'll pull it up here. Bada bing, bada boom. And save. And so I'm just working in Photoshop, moving stuff around that we've already pre-done for some other stuff we run. Now, I might miss some stuff in here. I might not find a chest here and there or whatnot. But all part of the fun. Oh, more blueberries. Okay, that's easy. Right there. Take this. I'm looking for blueberries. I know there's some right there. And then grab them. Now, the great thing about going to areas where nobody really is anymore is that it's going to be pretty fresh in the amount of loot that's going to have. Most people in the game are in that higher level now, are in level 60 and above in terms of their, not only their stuff, but their gear and all of that. Meaning their weapons are built up pretty well and so on. And I feel like when I come back and do this, I'm like rediscovering the whole area, which is fun. Bye-bye. All right, another one here. Oops. So I try to grab it while I'm also putting it down there. And then this over here. I'm holding down the Alt key, by the way, for all you Photoshop newbies. I hold down the Alt key and it makes a copy. Or the... what's the Mac key called? The Option. Hold down Alt or Option, it makes a copy. Whee! Oh, and there's tigers out here. I forgot about the tigers. What is it? Peppered Lynx level 20. So let's just mark that as well. Let's go ahead and find, say this. Again, I don't need to put the actual, you know, little logo or a little thing of that there. Let's see. Caps lock. Peppered links. And level 20. Oops, not level 2. Level 20. There we go. And that'll just tell me I saw one roughly about right there. And then we're going to annihilate him. Where is he? Oh no, bot! Look, that's that same bot from the other day. That's that same bot from the other day. Oh, I killed the turkey and not the guy. Turkey was in the wrong place. Look at that. Interrupted me and I hit him 0 times. There we go. Then we're going to do this. Now, the cool thing they've also added to the game is that when you, say you do a whole bunch of mining, or in this case, skinning, and you get to a certain level in that skinning, max level, you get to 200, it actually keeps going. And it gives you a chest every time that you go to another certain amount in that crafting, which is great. Oh, I remember going over here a long time ago. I actually came in this way originally. Oh, and I forgot to name the mobs. Let's see. Moon Shadow Defender, level 20. Oh, and there's a thing over here, and another link's over there. Okay, so let's do that. Where the heck am I? Over here. Oh, kitty, kitty! Kitty on me. It's a dangerous job. Bad kitty. Okay, so, well, let's, that's an easy one. We know there's a links over here. So let's put that right there. Is that where I'm at? Yeah, I'm out here. Basically, over on this side. So there's one there. And now I've forgotten the name of the other things. Moon Shadow Defender. Moon Shadow Defender. Now, the reason why that's really important is because at some point it's going to say, go kill so-and-so many Moon Shadow Defenders. And now I'll know. Moon Shadow Defender. And that was a level 21, so we'll just say 21 in general. And then it also gives you kind of a general idea of the level of the mobs over here. Let's say, like right there, it's good enough. We'll save that, back to the map. And now you're like, Kismet, where'd you get that map from? Well, I'm a crazy man, as most of you know. But if you notice, my character is in this map. That's why, that's because I took a screenshot, and then I took another screenshot, and another screenshot, and another screenshot, and screenshot, 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 and screenshot, screenshot, screenshot. By the way, I also have the whole rest of the world, too. Back and forth, 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 back and forth. You get the idea. And then put all of those together into the entire map. And then, now I'm coming back and making my own map. Screw everybody else in their map. I'm going to make my own map. I'm also making revisions to the map. As you can see here, this is actually something they added, the Cascade Cavern. And this is what we do on Tuesdays. We do a little bit of Kis-tography. I don't do a lot of it. I don't do it for like 12 hours. I just do a little bit of it each time. You know, we'll run around, find a chest here and there. Just have a bit of fun with it. As opposed to doing it seriously like I was going to sit here and do this all day, every day. Though it would give me a huge insight into the game and where everything's at and all of that. I feel like this is something I would do if I was really there. If I was really in the game and I was running around and I saw some blueberries growing, I would make a note, hey, there are some blueberries growing right there. All right, that's something I would do. Or actually, it's still out here. It's out there. It's right there, roughly. Again, I'm not making it incredibly specific. Just in general, that's where it is. And if I was looking for it, I would know. I say, oh, I need a bunch of blueberries for, you know, X reason. I would know where to go. Again, it's like going in that area again for the first time, because you're not trying to run through there and do a quest. You're specifically looking for the loot. You're specifically looking for, hey, what's in this area, right? And I'm not going to remember everything in that area for sure. Forgot to get the thing there. Let's say a little bit over here. Let's be a little closer on it. You get the general idea. Now, also, I found in this particular area, because I love to climb, that sometimes there's stuff up on top, too, that is off the beaten path. There's our travel down there. I wonder if I've gotten that travel again. I have. Okay. Some of these travels you lost when they updated because they added a bunch of travels, and so you have to go back and re-get some of these travels you might have already gotten. Now, also, when I run through an area, it makes a note of all the stuff on my map. And as long as you stay online, that will stay there. So you could just use that as a loop, especially if you're grabbing herbs, because that's what it shows you on the map. But what it doesn't do is it doesn't show nodes on the map. It'd be great if it showed you nodes as well. Anything else that you run into as you're running along, that would be awesome in the map. Now, if we had the ability to do so, I would go in. Oh, I probably already know that one. I would go in and make notes on the map. This is where I found this, like you can in Valheim and 7 Days to Die and other awesome games like that. I mean, hey, they only have $1 trillion, so, you know, $1 trillion companies apparently cannot make a mini map. Oh, yeah, I remember this. Yeah, I remember this long ago. All right, payback time. Let's go, baby. Let's group up a little bit, though. Come on, get in here. Get in here. Let's group up. Let's go. Group up. Got to get back here where the casters are. And then bada bing, bada boom, and bada bang. Oh, well, we didn't get the bada bing in there. There we go. I always go for the caster classes first. Because those are the ones that are going to be just shooting you the whole entire time. Also, if you're a tank, don't run to the melee one. Run to the ranged and then drag the melee with you. So you've got the ranged and the melee all in one spot, as opposed to, you know, standing way over there. And meanwhile, the range is wailing on you, and the healer, me, is trying to keep you alive. Shadow Mage. Yeah, that's cool. I'm not going to mark all these. I'm just going to mark the general level of one of the mobs in the area. I think that's more than enough. And was there a chest here? Yes, there was a chest right here. Oh, I need to mark that sucker. Do we want to use the big chest? Let's use the big chest. Where'd the big chest go? Let's see if we've got a big chest nearby. Over here. Let's use the big one. I feel like that's not quite as small as the one we're on. A little bit bigger. Where are we at? We're in this kind of room here. Let's say right there. All right, awesome. Keep rocking before they respawn. Wrong button. There we go. Oh. Might have heard something. Is there a kitty over here? Kitty, kitty, kitty. I love how you can climb up in this game. That's probably one of my favorite features in the game, is you can climb up on stuff. Very cool. Hey, look, more blueberries. If we needed blueberries, we'd be styling. I don't even know what they're used for, but I'm sure they're used for like blueberry pie or something like that in there. But again, I do not do the crafting. Yeah, that's actually pretty good right there. Save. All right, we got that. A little bit of blueberries there. This is like my relaxation time, everybody. There's like grind, run the raids, do the expedition, do the loot runs, do all of the stuff, and go. And then there's like, you need to have some downtime. Like questing time to just run around and explore the world, all of that kind of stuff as well. And I try to balance that time wisely. Man, tons of blueberries over here. It's like blueberries.com over here. Another links right here. So I think we already marked that one, right? Just a little bit higher up here. So let's make another one. Oh, it's all around the outside here. So if I was looking for these links for a quest, and there is a quest for those, I know where 3 of them are at now. Right there. Easy. Good to do quest items. Say, what up? Get out of here. Get out of there. All right, I saw more blueberries over here somewhere. Yep, there they are. Blueberries. Getting that harvesting on today. Getting some of my Azoth back as well. Okay, let's check under here. See, sometimes I don't even go under this stuff because I assume there's nothing under there. And I would assume right on this one. Later, sucker. Assumed correctly. Now I'm not going to mark those blueberries that I got. I think I'll be fine on that. Got bunnies over here. Those bunnies pretty much all over the spot. Oh, hello. Blight root. Where we at? Right there? Okay, some blight root. Oh, and I forgot to mark that petal on the other one. I think this is blight root. Oh, this is earth spine. Where's our blight root? Looking through a bunch of layers here. Blueberries. Really? No blight root? Could have sworn we've done that before. Maybe we just named it. Somebody come and grab it? Oh, I think I grabbed it. Somebody's shooting it looked like. I went from one mob to the other mob. Okay, so another peppered links here. Up at the top part. Back up here. Wow, these are just, they just sprinkled them around the outside here. Oh, actually there. This one's down a little bit. And God, I forgot the name of it now. Let's go look on the map. Blight root. Blight root. Where are you at, little blight root? No, what? Screw it. Let's just make another one. For it, we got to find another blight root. Is there no one nearby? Yeah, there's one over here. Okay. Now, I'll show you guys how I actually put, if I want to put icons in there, how I do that. We'll run around here. Try to find it. Oh, my goodness. So many blueberries. It's like blueberries.com over here. All right, we got to find this blight root. It's over here. Okay, I could have sworn I've done this before, but oh well. Let's take care of this guy first. Of course, it's nighttime, as I would expect. And what we're going to do is we're going to go right here. We're going to go Alt-H. We're going to try to line this up in some way. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use another program. And this program is called Snip and Sketch. And so I just say New, and then I can take a screenshot. But I don't want to take a screenshot of that. I want to go ahead and say in 3 seconds I want to do a screenshot. Then in a second it's going to freeze. There we go. And then I can just go ahead and take a little shot of that. All right. And then basically what it does is make a screenshot of it. Then I can switch over to Photoshop. I'm going to create a new document. It's automatically going to size it to the document in which I just took a screenshot of or copied. There you go. I'm going to hit Control M. I'm going to go into what's known as curves. I'm going to affect the lightest part of the thing, and I'm going to bring that up so you can see it a bit better, right? Let's say right about there, and then I'm going to move the midtones, basically the 50% of the thing, just to kind of make it a little bit easier for us to see. Now, there's a whole bunch of ways of doing this. One of the things you can do is the magnetic lasso tool. We'll see how good it does it. Oh, God, this mouse is crazy. Just run along the edge, and it tries to snap to the edge. Now, I'm going to try to cut out this very quickly. Like this. Now, if you make a mistake, you can go back and fix it after. But basically what I did is I added a lot of contrast to the item by color correcting it. And then that allows me just to kind of run by the edge, and it's deciding what edge to snap to. It does, and it's just saving me a little bit of time. It's not doing the greatest job. You can actually adjust the parameters of it. And I'm just going to run around that. Again, remember, your time investment is incredibly valuable for what you're doing. All right. Oops. Oh, and it undid it. Oh, darn it. I should hit enter. So your time investment for what you're doing is very valuable. Now, I can go in and do it that way. I hate doing it that way. I'm a big fan of the pin tool. I was going to cancel it anyway. And I also am not a fan of stuff that sticks out like that. So I'm just going to do it really quickly with the pin tool. And as you can see, I've done the pin tool once or twice. The amazing thing about it's also called the Bezier curve tool, by the way, is you can do both straight lines and curves. I was actually teaching this to my daughter the other day about how powerful and how amazing this one tool is in everything that you do. And if you can master this, you can pretty much do anything and do outlines of just about anything. And I've done thousands and thousands and thousands more of outlines. So if you don't do it as fast as me, that's okay. You know, it comes with time. And I know this is going to be small, so I'm not going to really worry about how exactly precise it is. Now, if this was going to be in a magazine, it was going to be pretty big, then I'd worry about it. The real trick to the Bezier curve tool, and I'm going to cut this off right here at the end, is the fact that you're aiming this curve, when you're running it, you're aiming it in the direction that you're going, right? Now, these are all pretty much straight lines here. Maybe not a little bit there, and then straight line here. This curve here, I'm going to aim it in the direction that the curve goes. So when you're going into a curve, let's go up here to the top. This is going to be a little easier. Right here. So when you're going into this curve, I'm going to go about halfway the curve, and then I'm going to go in the direction that the curve's going to come around like that. Then when I go to do the next point, it's already going to have a bit of a curve in there. Now I can come back by holding down the Alt key, I think it is, and I can just adjust just that one side without affecting the other. So you break that one handle. It's called breaking the handle, and you break it so it's independent now of the other side, and then you've made that kind of edge. So it does help a lot. Using that Bezier curve tool. You see me do a lot of clicking on straight lines like this, and then curved edges like this. And I'm just going to speed up. Again, just following that edge. And again, don't have to do it too precise here. This is just a thing, and I think I'm just going to pull that back this way. Down here, up here. And it might be hard for you guys to see this on stream, but basically, I am using the tool to go around here. I'm just going to go past that, actually. And then down here. And when you're doing, like, people's hair and stuff like that, you normally give people a haircut. Because you don't want to have to go and, outline every single one of those little wisps. And I'm not going to outline every one of these little things that are popping out here. If it was important to what I was doing, then I would do it. But it's really not that important, as you'll see here in just a second. All right, now we've outlined it. With the path tool, though you can use that tool, you just adjust the settings, and we could have done it and then came back and redid it and kind of work with the selection and whatnot. I'm good. We're going to hit Control. We're going to click that. It's going to basically turn the path into a selection. We're going to Control C to copy, and we're going to Control V to paste. Now it's obviously going to be incredibly large compared to our map, and we're going to zip it down to a reasonable size like that, and then we'll put one, let's say, right over there, and then one over here. Now it's going to show up in our layers in here, and we want to look for it in here somewhere. Let's go ahead and click on it. There we go. And then layer, this is blight root. And then this is also blight root. All right, come on. You got this. It's doing something. Okay, there we go. And then save. No, not save as, just save. Control S, save. There we go. All right, and then again, we'll move this down, let's say a little bit like this. We'll check our map, see if we're getting killed. We'll take out our screenshot. There we go. And there we go. So we got it. Alt-H to get your interface back. Blight root. Let's get it. Where are we at on the map? Yeah, right. Pretty much in the corner. Now, the cool thing is it does show you these on the map. So I see this one by the circle. Even though I didn't get that one, I could very easily just grab this, move it over here by the circle, and then I kind of know where that is. Let me zoom in a little bit so you guys can see it a little closer. So I can put it in by the circle here. So I know that there's some blight root there. And that's pretty much an easy way to do some mapping. Very, very fun. Now, it's not like I'm going to take the map and sell the map or do anything. It's just for my use, just to add a little bit of fun to the game. How many guild members do you have currently? Let's see. Currently, we have 52. But you really want to look at this. How many people have been on within the last month? Let's see. Let's scroll down and see. Let's see. Riverdog. So there's one. Let's say 31. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. So roughly 31. So that's about, that's about 75% of the guild has been on within the last month, which is awesome. And then some people who have not been on since the actual game started, like Kevin is our current winner of being offline. Of course, I think he's tied. He's tied with Swinth as the people who have been offline for the longest amount of time, for 130 days, which is literally right after the game launched. Roughly. But there you go. Now, will I kick those people from the guild? No. Not unless we hit close to 100 members. And when we hit 100 members who are actually in the guild and who want to join the guild, because they upped it from 50 to 100. So now we have a bit of breathing room. But when I hit that 100, that's the first person that's going. And then the next person, and so on and so forth, in order of how long they've been out of the game. And then, if they always want to come back later, we'd have to put them on a waiting list to join because we'd be too many. Now, most of the time, if the game is pretty successful, we'll have between, 100 to 300 members playing the game. I would consider this game semi-successful, probably successful at the beginning, but not so, long-lasting successful. Because they have a great, they have a good, let me really phrase that. They have a good start, but it's not that great, right? It hasn't risen to great yet. And sometimes it takes a while. Like World of Warcraft, it was a dumpster fire when it first came out. And now it's a bit better. Cygnus, are these all Cygnus? No, these are different ones. So we want to get this right here. So let's get back to this. Let's do another screenshot of our little thing there. I don't think we've gotten one of those yet. Oops, I need to put it on timer. 3 seconds. Get over here, wait for it to come up. Got the green thing in there. Oh, well, we'll just roll with it. Grab that little icon, copy the little icon, go to Photoshop, new file, enter key, paste, zoom in. It would have been way easier had we not got that right there because we could have just used our wand here to grab it behind, but I think we're still going to be able to get away with it. Yeah, there we go. Control-Shift-I to inverse it. Oh, Control-Alt-I. What that? Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. Control-Shift-I. There we go. And then Control-J to put it on its own layer. And there we go. Now we've got it on its own layer. And then we can just hold down Control, click on the layer. It's going to select it. Control-C to copy. Then back to our map. Control-V. And you got a general idea of how I just did that. There you go. We'll put that right there. Now, we're also going to go over here and we're going to label some of this stuff. We'll grab the one over here from Cooper's Ranch. We'll make a copy of that. Move it up here. And then zoom in on it. Zoom in on it. There we go. Lag there. And then we're going to figure out what the name of this thing is again. Oh, something's hitting me. I can see it. Die, little suckers. Heals. Do some heals for myself. Okay, the name of this is Cygnus. C-Y-G-N-U-S. C-Y... caps lock. C-Y-G-N-U-S. All right, now stuff that's actually a location, I'll put bigger, like that. I remember coming over here at the beginning of the game and getting all these chests as well. Is that 2 chests up here? Or is that the same chest, this respawn? This one's in the back. That's where we have this one in the back. I don't know. It might have just respawned. Let's go see. There's one there. Huh. It respawned in the time we were standing there. Interesting. Wow, that was a quick respawn. How long did we stand there for? Oh my God. Is it 5 o'clock in the morning? All right, there we go. So we got that done. Now, sometimes you go to these different towers, by the way, and then you kill certain mobs. I remember that from the very beginning of the game. We would come out here and we do all these little quests and stuff. Now, after you get past a certain level, everybody, you're not looking at all this newbie stuff anymore. You're looking at just the high-end stuff, and you're running the high-end thing, getting the high-end loot. But I find this is a great way to come back and re-explore the lower levels as well. So you're not just, you know, grinding the game. You're actually playing the game, or at least enjoying the exploring part of the game as well. Because, you know, you do a little exploring, and then you get all locked in on the grind. I try to find a good balance between all of that. There's nothing there. Nothing there for me to do. I'm not going to kill all the mobs. I'll just take my time. Get a little food. Aha! Oh, we got something over here. What is this? Life bloom. All right. I'll see if anybody's chasing me. Miss me, sucker. I like the fact that the mobs can miss, too. Let's go. Come on. There's like a little chain thing going on there. Like, see that little chain between them? I don't know what that's all about. I'm sure it's something I got going on. Life bloom, way over here. Okay, well, we got some life blooms laying around. Do we got any in here? We really got to work on, I got to work on that thing offline. Work on my little library over there, make this easier. Just so I can drag it out. All right. And we're way over here somewhere. Let's look at our map again. Right in there. Right there. All right, good stuff. How are we doing on time? Plenty of time. All right, let's keep going. And another little chest. The little one. Where am I at? Right there. I forget 5 seconds later even where I'm at. Sleep apnea for you. Let me catch up on chat. Yeah, so about 31, Gorks. Hey, what up, Tinlock? How you doing? Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream. I appreciate all of you coming in, hanging out. We're having a good time. We're doing some Kis-tography right here. We're doing a major Zerg run earlier. If you missed that, holy mackerel. It was like 300 players running around, just zerging tons and tons of loot. Which is really fun when I'm running with my team. We got together. I was just going to zerg it if no one wanted to do it, just to see what it was like. We got the whole team together and ran together. It was a lot of fun. It's hard to, you know, keep up with who's who and where's everybody at when you're in a giant Zerg like that. But I was watching their health up here. I wish I could move that down to the middle. If you're a healer, everybody, you want your healing to be right in the center of the screen down there. You don't want it to be up here, because then when you're watching the action, because, you know, everything in this game is situational. I have to put that thing down in the right spot, right, for them to stand in it. So I'm always watching the front. I can't, it's hard to watch up here and there at the same time. It's like you got one eyeball up there and one eyeball straight, right? That's awkward. That's really, really awkward. All right, there's another chest right there. So if I want to come up here and do a chest run, now I got kind of a general idea, right? Run along the outside edges right there. Oh, I think there was a chest over here. Did I not get that one on there? Yeah, I think there was. There was one right up here on the top. Yeah, let's just mark that one. I remember it was there. All right, any more chests? Oh, some pages here. Now, I'm not marking the pages, but if I run across them, I'll click them again just in case I didn't get them before. Never know, might run across one you didn't see. What do we got over here? Ah, what a surprise! More blueberries! Holy moly. I wonder if there's something I can... wonder how much blueberries go for. It'd be awesome if blueberries are like, you know, 10 for a gold. I'd be rolling in the dough right now. I seriously doubt it, because this is a low-level area. You come over here and collect a ton of them. But don't underestimate the laziness of players, everybody. People will buy the basic resources for high amount because they don't want to go and collect it themselves. Absolutely. And I am one of those people. When I'm in the high level. But most of the time I don't anymore. At least in this game. I love the collecting in this game. It's probably one of my favorite things in the game. Is going around and collecting all the loot. Now, I know if I would consider that one of the larger ones or smaller ones. But you know what? I'll just mark it like that. We just call it good. At least we know there's a chest there. So again, yeah, running around the outside's looking pretty good for the loot. Oh, another life thingy, life bloom. And so we'll get that. Again, the trick to doing it is at least efficiently, is to do it while you're actually collecting the item. So it makes it easier. Another life bloom over here. And a blight root there. And life bloom there. So let's say this here. Oh, my bad. Try to get this one. Copy that there. And then grab this one. And copy that over there. There we go. Let's say something like that. Looks good enough. So in theory, it's this way. All right. I'll try to grab it before this guy jumps on us. No? All right. Whatever, brother. Let's see what's behind here. We got a big monolith here. Oh, it's a bridge. Ah, that's the giant bridge. It makes me want a jetpack so I get up on top. Now, when I see something like this, I want to figure out how to get on top of it, everybody. That's like mission number 1. More blueberries. All right, let's mark them. Man, this is a lot of blueberries. See, I had no idea there was tons of blueberries over here. I've probably run across them, but I didn't know there was this many in the whole area. Oh, we got another friend again. Let's get him. Hey, when they interrupt my skills. One of the cool things about the axe is it has skills that are uninterruptible and other weapons as well. So right there in between these two things, we've got more links over there. I'm kind of really marking these links out because sometimes I am looking for those. I would imagine there's probably some up here in this corner as well. They've been very consistent in just kind of dotting them around the outside. I bet you there's one over this way. Aha! And as usual, I was right. Right over here. All right, so, oh, over that way. Oh, okay, that's even different. Up here. I thought it was over there. Yeah, another one. All right, we're not going to chase that guy down, though. Because we want to use our Kis-tography time. And then we might do some outpost rushes. I think we'll get in some trouble. I had a really fun outpost rush. That was yesterday. I was doing an outpost rush, and it was so even. It came down to, like, the last 10 points. And what happened was we were so close, and everybody was so busy battling that they weren't going and trying to take back the thing. And all we had to do was take one back, and we would have had it, right? But meanwhile, everybody's like chasing people all over the place, and they're all battling off to the side instead of doing one concerted effort into getting it back, in which we would have because we were rolling over them. But, oh, I'm getting sidetracked. Do not go that way. Come back over here. I get easily sidetracked on other stuff. What's this? Life Jewel. Oh, what a surprise. More blueberries. And a Life Jewel over here. All right. Now, I think we've gotten this before. Let's go check while we're getting that. Where is our Life Jewel? Over here. Aha, right here. Here we go. Little Life Jewel there. Let's make a copy of it. Run it way over here somewhere. Where are we at in here? Right there. Wow, actually... Wow, look at that. I actually guessed where it was. Right there. Let me zoom in a little bit, too, so you guys can see the map a little bit better. Maybe a little double zoom. Right there. Just kind of guessed where it was, and bam, there it was. Okay. We got a blight root out here. We could probably just mark that one since we can just see it on the map. So we'll take a blight root over here. I think I was like the blight root's a little big, but we can always shrink them down later. Maybe a little bit up here. There we go. Put the base of it where we want it to go. More blueberries. Wow. I've collected almost 200. No, I have collected 200 right here if I get a couple more. 200 blueberries in one spot, everybody. That's crazy. That's a crazy amount of blueberries. And again, we got to mark our blueberries down here. More blueberries down that way. And we're going to this blight root over here. Now, see, they let you find all this stuff on the map. So I don't know why they wouldn't do ore nodes or animals or stuff like that. I think that would be cool, too, to add that. I mean, if you ran past them, you already saw them. Wow, more blueberries. You already ran past them. You know that they're there. It'd be great to just have it auto go onto the map. Or you have an option to just, you know, put it on the map so I don't have to use Photoshop. It'd be great to mark it on the map in-game and then it stay there while you're playing. So if you're looking for a certain thing, it'd be good. Man, it makes me want to climb up there. All right, so here we are. We're back in the center of the temple. We did kind of the outside edge. You think I should go? I should probably finish the outside edge here first, and then come back to this. Guy's gonna try to jump at me. He's gonna try to get me. Samson went AFK. Let's see what we got out here in the corner. Oh, we got some baddies up in there. Oh, that's in the corner there. All right, we'll run around. I bet you there's going to be some blueberries around here somewhere. Oh, petal. All right, little frond petal. Right at the end of that little thing right there. Now, this we have in our little library. We can just drag it out and put it right there. Easy peasy. Grab it. Now, I should have been grabbing it while I was doing the map. That'd be way more efficient. How we doing? Are we all the way to the end? Yeah, let's go do this outside edge here. Look at this guy walking along with his little thing. What's here? Life bloom. All right, one of these. Over here is right where? Where's that? Down there. Oh, here comes somebody to say hello. Let's save that. And there we go. So you're not really that worried about dying now because you're high level, so you can take a bunch of hits. But if I wasn't paying attention long enough, they absolutely would kill me. There's no doubt about it. They would completely own me over there. So life root there, and then I saw a fire something on the other side there. Dragon glory. There we go. And a life bloom in this kind of bottom corner. Come on. There we go. Let's say there. Yes. Perfect. And funny irony, everybody, I don't do any crafting. I just collect it. I just collect it if I'm running past it. Because that's some life motes that my team could use, or fire motes, or whatever. That's stuff that they could use for their crafting. It's more valuable to me that my team get built up, and that they have help in building up their stuff, than for me to get the stuff. It's not that valuable to me. Now we got some dragon glories we can put down as well. This is at the end of this little thing here. So here and there. Huh. Why did I put one over here? That doesn't seem right. This is down here. Yes, okay, that's better. I was like, I don't see that on the map because it would show you an icon if it was up there. It's not up there. It's down here. Okay, what else we got? Let's see what other fun things we can find. Oh, another one over there. I think I already marked this one. Yep, that's that one up there. Got that. And we'll go to that thing here in a minute. I think we're almost back around. Trying to look for any chests that are up high. We got a little bunny. Look at him go! Level 38. Timbo! Do your thing, Timbo! Remember running from these mobs in the past, too. Running from them and climbing up here because I had too many mobs on me. And I was going to die as a low-level player. Again, I just love the climbing, everybody. It's just so good. I'm going to climb up here and see if I can see anything up there. I think this is where we started. Let's make sure to go back over here and check out what that's all about. See, like, you're looking at it in a different way now. You're not just running over here killing a mob to get a quest done. You're actually exploring all the little nooks and crannies and all of that of the area that you probably wouldn't do if you were just in a hurry running in here to do whatever quest it was you were trying to do. All right, let's get this party started here. This is what mobs can't do, by the way. They can't climb. So let's get this going. All right, so I'm just going to get them all grouped up, especially the caster classes. Just so I can AoE them all down quicker. Easy peasy. And we got two things in the corners here. So let's say one there. And one like that. There we go. Holding down the wrong button. Hold down the Windows key. Darn Windows key. I have mine disabled. By the way, if you do have a gamer keyboard, there is a gamer mode in some keyboards. I know it is on the Razer keyboard. Where you can go in that gamer mode and it actually disables your Windows key. It's the greatest thing. I hate the Windows key. I think it's a stupid thing to put on the keyboard. If you're going to put it on the keyboard, you put it at the top of the keyboard, not down where you're going to hit spacebar and alt and all of that stuff. Really dumb. It's like putting the restart key there. They used to have a restart key on the old Apple IIs. It was in the upper right-hand corner, right by where you would hit delete. And sometimes you would accidentally hit the restart key. You put it in a place where most people are not going to type. In fact, you probably shouldn't have a restart key on the keyboard at all. But that's just me and my crazy ideas. You put it as like a separate thing. Oh, I fell off. I was going to try to climb up down. Can we climb up here? Inquiring minds want to know. I can climb to here. Oh, God. I feel like I'm going to get stuck. Look at that respawn. Holy moly. That's a fast respawn. That's a spicy meatball. Let's run around the back. Nothing back there. Suckers. Let's go this way. Again, these are all low-level mobs, so I could just drag them. I don't have to kill every single mob in the zone. Just kind of looking around. Man, I have not been here in a very long time. I wonder if there's something underneath here. It's a fast-moving mob. Can't get me. I have the power of climbing. And you do not. Look at that. Look at that clutch move right there. Alright, let's go to the main temple. Now we did all of that. Let's go to the main temple, see what we got. Come on over here. I'm gonna kill you and all your friends who are running at me right now. That's it. Get in the zone. Now, these guys take a lot of damage from void damage. You have different types of damage in the game. My Void Gauntlet uses void damage, obviously. Pretty easy to figure that one out. These guys take more damage. As you can see, they're taking 873 there, and it's yellow. Yellow means it's taking 15% more damage because they're susceptible to void damage. If it was blue, they'd be taking less damage. And if it's white, then it is the normal damage. Now, also, occasionally, you're going to see it turn orange, and orange means critical. Come on. There we go. Now, you actually have to hit the mob. This ain't your mama's tab targeting up in here. This is you got to have a real decent aim. It's really awkward with this too. I just feel like killing all of these mobs because it's fun. Die, suckers. Alright, but come over here. Whoa. Come over here. We're going to start on this guy. Like, hey, I was taking a nap, bro. Alright, so we got one here in the corner. Where are we at? Way over here. I'm just going to wait for this guy to walk to me. We'll say right there. Close enough. Let's go, bro. Whoa, he's sending little specters after me. Let's see. Armored Care-L. Kind of like Kal-El. Oh, this dude's getting owned. Later, sucker. You're low level. You is the low levels. Alright, we got that one. So just one there. Did I mark another one? Didn't we get another one? I didn't. I don't think I marked that other one. And we came up around the edge here. I don't think there was any. Okay. Don't mind me. Running around your crypt. Yeah, so there's one. Whoa, it respawned again already. Wow. More sand flux. What up? Miss me, sucker. That's where we eventually want to go, in there. Ah, here's one. All right, let's party. Line of sight. And you want to be careful when you're by the edge like that, because these mobs sometimes knock you back. Like that. Can knock you off the edge. Yeah, stand in that. That does AoE damage. Right there. Just does a dot over time. So let's get this one. This one's on this side. Down here. I kind of feel like there was one on the other side. I'm just going to guess that there was one over there. I can't remember. Or actually, let's not put that one there, because we're not totally sure that that one's there. So I don't want to trip myself up later and say, oh my god, I found one there, but now there's not one there. Kind of thing. Excuse me. Excuse me, pardon me. Alright, let's go see who we can smack around in here. Look at this guy. This guy looks fancy. Bam, the Taskmaster. Aha, dodge rolled you. And now you're dead. Ancient coffer. And so... could have just copied it from there, but we'll put that... and let's say right there. Right there. Hey, Paul, what up? Thanks for the love. Doing some Kis-tography, having some fun. Kind of exploring these places that we went to at the very beginning of the game, but it was so incredibly crowded that sometimes you couldn't even kill any mobs. It was so many people, everybody. It was insane. Insane amount of peeps. Alright, we did all of that. We can't go that way. We fought this guy. Can we go in here? I want to go in here. I want to go. I want to go. Alright, well. I'm out. I'm out. You know what? Let's double back this way and see if there was a chest on this side. Catch me if you can, suckers. Dodge, dodge, dodge. And no opening on that side. Yeah, right here. I was right. Let's get up here. Can't get me, suckers. So yeah, I was actually, oops. I was actually, right. Come on. No, you're gonna be like that, are you? Wrong tool. Get over here. Right there. Oh, actually, right. Oh, it's not where I am, though. It's down there. So it's actually... let's just put it over here. God, I was right. Look at that. I actually remember. See, I can remember that stuff. That's weird. Weird, weird how my brain works. It's broken, but at least some parts of it still function. Where else have we been? We've been there. We've been over here in this inner part. Probably not. Let's go over this way. Let's mark it and go check it out. Dee-dee-dee-dee. And we already went to that spot over there. Did we get the chest, though? Did we mark the chest? That's a question. Hey, what up? I'm just going to grab the chest here while you guys just sit there and do your thing. Oh, okay, you want to die? All right, well, hey, you make your choice. Bye-bye. Thanks for the loot. All right, I don't remember if I put a chest there or not. I would think so. Oh, this is one of the bigger chests, too. I should have been marking these bigger chests for the ancient coffers, but oh well. Good enough. We know where the chests are. That's what's important. And the blueberries. So many blueberries. At 230 blueberries. So many. All right, let's tell it more blueberries over here as well. Okie dokie. What do we got? Anything up here? I don't see. Oh, yeah. There's one right here. Oh, whoa. You see that? That was like a block. That was a freaky block right there. All right, where's this? Way on the edge. Way on the edge right there. So there's two of them nearby. All right, one down there and one over there. Now, I'm saving every single time, so I don't end up redoing any of that. I hate redoing stuff, everybody. If I have to redo it, I feel like it bums me out. Sometimes it's better the second time, though. It's like fate tells you, hey, you should do this again. But I try to avoid that as much as possible because it really kills your creative momentum when you're redoing stuff. All right, so nothing there, but let's go check out in here. Oh yeah, that's where that quest was. I think we pretty much Kis-tographied that whole area. All right, cool. All right, looking sharp. Okay, let's see how we did. Oh yeah, bunch of stuff. We took a general census of what's there, level 20 mobs, bunch of links all the way around the outside, bunch of plants in there, tons of chests to go in there and loot. I mean, it's so low level, you can just run in there just to grab it for all the sand flux and stuff like that. Very, very nice. All right, I think that's good for that for now. Let's go ahead and recall back to the house over here. Maybe we'll go ahead and do a bit of maybe one round of Outpost Rush. Because sometimes that can go on for like 45 minutes, everybody. It goes on for a long time. Sometimes it just drags out. Sometimes you're just sitting there going, I wish this match would end. Usually when you're getting stomped. You only have to participate about 500 in there to get the rewards. And then you could just stand there if you wanted to, but I wouldn't suggest it. Some more armor things. And I try to do stuff as I'm running along, right? So if I get some more armor things, I'll swing by the armor thing over here and see if I can do it. Probably do the higher end one first. Like this. So basically, it's giving you a recipe to go do in the thing. And it's slowly getting my weaponsmithing and whatnot up. But once you reach a certain tier, like about 130, it really starts to slow down for sure. And let's see. Merrill's Place and Measuring Vessel. Oh, I got another one. Let's see. This is Merrill's Place. That's one I don't want. This one. And then another level up on Windswood here, man. I am just cranking. I am at 91 on Windswood. Very nice. Now, what do I want to get? Standing gain, which I've got. I'm getting 25% standing just from running around doing stuff. I can get more faction tokens, or I can do my gather. Now, my gather is going to go up by 0.3. Not 3.3, but just 0.3. So, really diminishing returns on anything that's really above 30%. This right here is 25%. I would get just about 2 point something or 1 point something percent. And right here, we're going to get 3% on our faction tokens. I run this all the time. So that's probably our best bet out of those three. Now, if it was storage, I would instantly choose storage. But let's do faction tokens. So now I'm going to get more faction tokens, or a higher amount of faction tokens for just running the easy Windsward one. And of course, the more you get that up, the more tokens you're getting for doing low-level mobs, right? Instead of just doing the high-level ones, you do the low-level ones, and you keep building it up. And my whole goal of building up Windsward is like my central town. It's like where I work out of all of the time. And so I've been building it up so that I can get more storage and I can pay less taxes and all of that stuff. Here at this particular town. So let's go ahead and head back over here. And eventually you're going to have it, by the way, where you can just use the map. You can just go to the map and then instantly queue up for invasions and all of that stuff. and also Outpost Rush.
Eyes upon you again, friend. Have you returned for more adventure?
All right, now I've been noticing these have been popping off big time. So maybe we'll do something while we're waiting. Probably going to need some rawhide. So, man, we should have probably went to those links and took out some of those links as well. Links are pretty good. The buffaloes are much better. But we did get some rawhide from those links there, so we'll go ahead and convert that into some coarse leather, because we're definitely going to need that later. And I guess while we're waiting, we could bounce around and turn in some stuff. Let's go first light. Travel over there. Wow, it's almost started up. It's at 35. Hold on. Cancel, cancel. Man. Now, again, these a lot of people have been doing Outpost Rush. They've been grinding Outpost Rush to get a bunch of stuff. Now, you can also supposedly get PvP gear in Outpost Rush. So that's pretty awesome. But I haven't seen it. But apparently, when you get in the highest end of it, you can get some gear. Or that's coming down the road. I can't remember. I know they had mentioned it in their developer thingy. All right. So let's get over here and stand here and get ready to rock. Now, for some reason, this harvesting thing comes up when you're in Outpost Rush. Just ignore that because it's broken. I've got a bunch of other stuff I got as drops here, too. Give me a minute to clear out all this junk, repair all my armor. Like that. Get some junk in here. Again, I should have put this away. Always look at my stuff now in case it's a crafting item. It's a crafting item, then I'll do it. I should have put all this stuff away too. You know, it's random loot. Now, you're not going to drop your loot that's in your bag, but if you pick up loot, you'll end up dropping that. And I was having fun kind of playing a combination of helping the Zerg first, and then also helping the Zerg, but also, look at how everybody's moving fast. But also coming back and then working on our teleporter, so you don't have to teleport there, you teleport right back to the base, which was working pretty good. And then I was building up the doors and all of that stuff, and it actually made a difference, everybody. It actually made a difference. We got right down to the last few points on a different one than the one I was talking about earlier, and literally they couldn't get in there to stop us from getting those last few points. And we won. It was awesome. Oh god, I got the wrong stuff on. Hold on, I gotta get my thing on. I have to wait for my cooldown. I'll be right with you guys. Alright, let's do this. Why do they do that? Why do they stand right in front of me? Guys are getting rolled. Own that dude, my rapier. Chasing him down the hill. Go, bro, go. Try to shoot at that guy to get him out of my face. A lot of healers in this round. Always throw the heals in first. I always get up on the high end like this. Well, I can watch for them. Now, I've never seen anybody use these, do these turrets and all of this stuff, because they just insta-kill you if you do. Dude's running away. I'm Securing the location first. Where we chase down kills. Throw a little bow. There we go. Back to work. I got a job, everybody. My job is to heal peeps. That guy. I just saved your life, bro. I just saved your life. Run. I'm probably not going to save it a second time. Oh, no, I did. Oh, no, I just did. Try if you will, but I ain't that easy to kill now because I got the skills. Man, somebody is after me. They're trying to peg me from over there. Sometimes people get focused on you for some reason, everybody. I don't know what it is. See, like this. Look, I'm just stun locked. I can't even move. Totally stun locked. Let me get in the army chat. I don't even know where I am. Yeah, I don't think they should be able to stun lock you. That's just me. But I couldn't do anything. Couldn't move my skills. Couldn't teleport across. Now you'd think we would be totally dominating them right now, but we're not. We're actually not doing that. Now, as I'm running back here, I can see that there's some resources I could gather. So I'm going to grab a little bit of wood here. Now, this is going to help us a bit by locking in. See, our team is rolling over them right now. And if we could get our team back into the fight faster than the other team can, because we keep taking over their thing at the end, then that's what we should do. So let's get over here, chop up some wood. Hope that no one comes along and ganks us while we're doing it. We're going to try to get the thing up in the center here. Oh, I think somebody's working on it. We're going to try to get the thing up in the center. And so this is what I'll do after the... Oh, man, I'm at 198 logging, too. I'm almost there. Almost there, everybody. Now, again, I'll go in here and I'll just invest some resources into this right here. And someone's already done... Oh, this is rawhide. I forgot. That's rawhide. We can get some of that here in a minute. But we want to go over here and get some of this. And there's actually 2 nodes that are really easy to get. No mobs in your way. And so while everybody else is off fighting in the middle and doing all of that, I go and help out just a little bit this way by just doing this little circle. You basically just do this little circle. And what I really need to do is I need to bring my great axe and some other weapons that are just pure DPS weapons that are tuned to focus so that I'm getting that that stuff. Now the problem is that this takes like 3 rounds to do. And I can go ahead and invest some of this also into this back door here. Keep them from at least coming in this way. And then over here, same thing. But I'm not going to have enough for over here. Maybe somebody else will come along and invest the rest of it. But what I need to do is I need to kill some mobs. And I need around 40 plus hide. And there's some mobs off to the side here. Now, the danger of doing this is that some other red guy who's on the other team could come along and kill me. Also, the danger is I'm not off healing everybody right now, which is what you really, if you're a healer, what you should be doing, because that's my role to play. But we're going to go ahead and just try to take out this alpha wolf and see if we get some good stuff from him. Emma just keeps trying to stack them. Dodge roll. Hit, hit, hit. Dodge roll. Stack them with bleeds. Dodge roll, dodge roll. Zoom through them. Get behind them. Stack them with another bleed. Now he's got 3 bleeds on him. Dodge roll. This guy is going to take me a long time because I'm not a DPS class. I'm a healer. And so, but this one's going to give me a lot of stuff. So you have to ask yourself, is it worth it for me to sit here and do this, or should I be off healing? whatnot. It's really what you feel like doing. Sometimes I feel like doing this. I feel like if we're ahead, we our best advantage is to get our people back in quicker. Oh my God. Keep them bleeds going. Keep them bleeds going. There we go. Try to keep them bleed stacks on him so he's taking lots of damage. While I'm in between blocking him. There we go. All right. Now, I've killed the Alpha Wolf. The Alpha Wolf should give me... Now, if I had my axe, I could have killed him way faster. But, boom, there we go. We just got 49 infused, and we got 50 essence. Now, one of the cool things about getting this stuff is the fact that you could run in... Oh, another mob on me. Is that you can run in and now make it so people spawn inside this base instead of the other base, which means they're going to get back into the action faster. And so that's basically what I'm doing. That guy's working on that, and I'm going to get this up right here. And then we'll go ahead and get some of this infused ore. He's working on getting that going. And I find you only really need like a couple people over here working this, and it makes a huge difference. Too far, bro. I was going to heal you. Too far. All right, and then we'll grab this. And so we've got the we got that up now. Okay. Now the problem is I have to wait for this to come back up. Now you can actually upgrade this again. You can apply infused wood and more ore to that. But this is the first thing you should get up because it spawns people over there. Now, what I can do while I'm waiting for this to go up, I could get more wood. I could do all of that. Or you could sneak over here and try to kill one of these guys. Oh, and they're killing the Baroness. So I'll work on this guy first. Oh, and I'll totally miss them there, and then it will lag out. There we go. We'll take both of them on at the same time. And see, this is what really sucks about being me. My damage is just pitiful. Pitiful. Let's get the range guy first. Keeps attacking him. And then I'll just use a potion. And then finish this guy off. Usually there's nobody over here, so I'm usually okay. But right now I'd be pretty susceptible to getting ganked. Also pick up this Azoth over there. And then try to grab this and get the heck out of here. Because I see some peeps over there fighting. I hope it's just... I hope it's... Whoop, more Azoth. I hope it's just... what you call it. Now, by the time I did that, see, these two have already done. So, you're probably best just to stand there and wait. All right, we froze their score. That sucks for them. Then back in here. And now, I've got enough. Hopefully, oh, so close. Within 2. So close, everybody. All right, I just need to get this last one over here. And then they'll respawn over here, and then we're really going to be spanking them. Unless they suddenly come over here and try to get this one. Which I seriously doubt, because I feel like they're just going to be battling in the center over and over and over again. So it does make a difference when they die that they can go ahead and respawn right there. Now watch. You'll see somebody respawn there in a minute. Now, we can go back to working on the doors and doing all that, but I do have a role to play, everybody, and that is as the healer. So I did my job, my building job. Now I'm going to go back to work over here. You sexy people! Let's do it! Now, the first thing they're going to do is go from here, and they're going to push to the next one. Oh, wait, I forgot. I just forgot something. Now, I don't want to die right now because I have a bunch of Azoth on me. So I want to run back, and I want to get to this right here. And I want to buy myself a bunch of potions here before I die. Like this. So that I'm not using my potions, right? I'm using the potions from the thing and not my actual potions that my team members gave me. Ha ha! Die, sucker! Oh, it's on like Donkey Kong in here. Feel a little bad for this other team. They're really outmatched. Bye-bye. Oh, look at that. When I try to use my thing. How do they get me? The thing is, sometimes I don't know how I die, everybody. There's like nobody with a ranged weapon there. How did they kill me? I don't know. Nobody even bothered to res me either. And I still have some Azoth on me there, too. Such is the way it goes. But the thing I learned is that you do want to do a little bit of that PvE stuff. Just so you're not burning up all of your own things. Now, another thing I should have done, that just dawned on me, was I should have bought some of that bread. So you have this bread going the whole time as well. That's usually another thing I do. But notice how I respawned right there? Well, I mean, I was just showing you guys like that. Now, we have all three things right now. So they're in real trouble. If they don't get the Baron on the next one, they are toast. And it might be over in 5 minutes. By the time the Baron spawns, it actually might be over. So let's keep on keeping on. See if we can get into some more action here. Oh, they're starting to gain it back, which means that most likely they've overrun our crew. See, all these people are out here fighting when they should be up there helping the main group. That's what caused us to lose one by 10 points. All right, now, where's the thing? Over here. Right in the middle of the battle, everybody. I'm going to run over here and grab some bread. Just in case I die again. I'm going to immediately use that bread so I don't have to use my own food. Put that down there. All right, let's do this. Back to work. Gotta give it to them. They are putting up a good fight, even though they're just getting rickrolled right now. More ads out there. Oh, we're gonna run up on their thing, on their spawn point. If they run up on your spawn point, everybody, do not be there. Because they're just trying to get a few more kills before it's over. We crushed them. Absolutely crushed them on that one. All right, I got 270 coin there. Did 69,000 healing. It's okay. I've done up to 400,000 plus healing before in these, which is really great. Got the GG. Now, here's what you do, everybody. Go out on a win. Absolutely. Go out on a win. Now, I hope you guys have been lurking in the channel and you got your Indigo Flame, which I'm going to check out here in just a second after we load back out and see if mine shows up. I would think it's a head item, I'm going to guess. Let's see. Chain Skin. Indigo Flame. Oh, look at me. I'm a freaky deaky. I'm a freaky deaky dude. Freaky deaky dude. Yep. Don't like it. I got it. I love my swashbuckler hat. I think it's awesome. All right, what we get? I got some epic stuff. We got Conqueror's Cunning here. Nothing too sexy there. But, you know, we might have got an upgrade or whatnot. But, man, we hit 562 on the staff. So, looking sexy there. All my stuff is getting up in the 550 range. Just going to need to keep putting effort into it, just like anything. I want to put that effort in there. Look at me. I am the only one. I got to turn the lights off on the way out, everybody. You know, when the last person out of the guild at night, out of the guild hall, make sure to turn it off. All right. So I think we crushed that. We got that. Hopefully you guys got your drop. And that's going to be it for me. We're going to go ahead and head on over to my office. We're going to head on out of here. Let's go. All right, here we go. Let's get you guys here in the chat. Let's give you guys a bunch of love. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 cats for hanging out here all night long. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Always fun to do a bit of all of that stuff. Do Zerg running, and then we did a bunch of town board stuff. Then we did some Kis-tography. Then we did some outposts, or did a outpost rush. Which is super, super fun. Now, if you'd like to know when I'm going to be back, I'm going to be back in the afternoon tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to be playing some 76 and some Satisfactory. We're going to follow up on all that stuff that we let go. I bet you we got boxes and boxes of loot now, everybody. We're going to keep on building our little mini factories that are going to build up to our giant mega factory later on. That's going to be a lot of fun. Can't wait to get to that. As well as, of course, I'll be here tomorrow night at 10 p.m. We'll do another one of those loot runs, and then we're going to do some questing, and then maybe some more outpost rush or two. We'll see how it goes. Now, if you'd like to know my schedule info, I'll put it right there in the chat for you as well. It's Tuesday through Thursday. There we go. And Saturday, 1 p.m. and 10 p.m. I do stream twice a day. That's right. I usually go for about 5 hours here and another 5 hours down here. So 10 hours a day, 4 days a week. Sometimes as much as 12 hours a day. So it's like a 40-hour week. Yeah, 4-day, 12-hour, 40-day week. There we go. Now we got it. I used to actually work that shift, by the way. The 12-hour shift, 4 days a week, and then you get 3 days off, which is awesome. But you're so exhausted at the end of those 4 days that you usually sleep through that first day anyway. So, I mean, it has its pluses and its minuses. All right, now make sure to go ahead and take a quick moment. Follow those links you're going to see pop up right there in the chat. Go to youtube.com/KismetBP. Hit that subscribe. Does help the channel a lot. Pop on over to Twitter. Twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit that follow button. Super helpful as well. Check out the Discord. Check out the website. And, of course, go over and go to patreon.com/Kismet over there. And you can go above and beyond, see all the stuff that's going on behind the scenes. I do post a good amount of stuff over there as well. You also see videos before they go live up on, or my guide videos before they go up on YouTube as well. And I got a bunch of that stuff in the works, and a bunch of that stuff's going to drop very, very soon when I get them done. Which, again, I'm only one person, everybody. I got to do all the stuff. I got to do it all from A to Z, but I love doing it, and I love hanging out with all of you guys. I hope you had a fantastic time hanging out with everybody here in the stream, and I will see you guys tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thanks again. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Riverdog, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, and AMZ. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.